was on my skin. I tried to run, but the air was thin. Great Cthulhu reached out for me. Hellish fear is devouring my heart as our ship slowly falling apart. Yeah, Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me. The great big stone emerges from the sea. For death and the life, I meet my destiny. Cthulhu's doom lies in front of me. This last for blood burns in my eyes. An image of man from behind disguise. From now on evil to rule my life. Hellish fear is devouring my heart as my world slowly falling apart. Yeah, Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me. Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me. Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me.
And ahoy, once again, my friends. It's your friend streamer, Occasional Lover, Sabaton Liam here, back again with another Call of Cthulhu Friday. How are we going, my friendos? Oh my god, I can't believe the craziness that has been going on in the chat. And before we even started the stream, my god, you guys are mental. And I love it. So a big ahoy to all the old Call of Cthulhu cast members, actors, one of the two. A big ahoy to all the past Call of Cthulhu cast members that's in the chat. Definitely not Mel, who is now the Big Dave fan club president. We got Smithy, Blue Collar Gaming, Selena McCart. A big ahoy to everyone who is here right now. You guys are amazing. Holy shit. I really cannot get over it. My god. Anyway, let us join the rest of the team. Here we go.
The Dave energy must continue.
Oh my god, so much Big Dave energy! Alright, so
Dave energy.
M2, did you have something you wanted to read about Big Dave?
Yes, I'd like to read out probably our favorite part from the overwhelmingly amazing people in here. Simply stated as, none shall stand at the end except for the legendary lover known by the scriptures as Big Dave.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, I think my favorite part was plot twist. One of them was a woman the whole time, and then hashtag Big Dave in.
No one will ever see it coming.
Wait, those aren't pecs.
There.
You're a phony.
No, Musseldorf. woman, not moose.
Woman, moose, same thing.
As if women would distract me from my academic pursuits.
This has been insane. The last half hour of watching the set up for
Big
the
Dave
stream.
has only bits, I promise.
All right.
Lovely.
Oh, so
M1 will join us when he joins us, so let's begin.
yay! Big Dave has
is-
dangly bits, I promise.
It is August of 1928, a month since your fateful trip to Peru, where Clark Kemp lost his life, where you destroyed the Migo moon colony and learned of the Brotherhood's mining operation, where they were mining a chemical known as Blue John and transporting it to the city of San Francisco.
Huh.
In this time, you have conducted some of your own research in preparation for following up on this lead. So first of all, Oswaldo Mulberry, the shipping manifest containing the address for the Blue John contains some Chinese characters on it. You created a sketching of these symbols so that you could research them when you got back to Cairo. And I would like to begin the session by you doing a Chinese check, please.
Do I have Chinese? I have Mandarin on my character sheet.
That's what I mean,
Yeah.
Mandarin. Yep.
Wow, this will be fun because that's only a 20 in Mandarin.
Yep, it's only a niche interest, but...
Okay, well, can I try and push that because I rolled 99 off the
Oh,
Yes, you may
Let's get that-
push
bat?
us.
Let's get that bad luck out of the way just for the sake of it, eh? Yeah, well,
Yep.
that's a 97, so I can't read shit. Can I just pay someone to look at this?
Yes, I would like you to make a credit ratings check, please.
The
Yes, I'm sure.
spirit of Skelly Pig comes out. Well, these them just squiggly lines.
Okay, well, the credit rating's much better. That's a pass.
Okay, so you look around, and in Cairo, many of the academics are mainly focused on Egyptology, but you do find a particularly niche antiquarian who will translate these characters for you, and he asks for the princely sum of $50.
Oh
Yeah.
my.
There's a running gag between us. They like to fleece the crap out of their competitors. Joke's on
Yes.
him. I stole his last dig site from him, so haha.
So you pay the $50, and the next day, the antiquarian arrives at your studio apartment, carrying in his hands the characters that you gave him and a translation. It is apparently an address for a dockside warehouse in San Francisco, and it is addressed to a person or entity simply referred to as Lang Fu. You send a wire to your compatriots over the pond and let them know about this discovery that you are apparently searching for an entity known as Lang Fu, which may provide some things to research. So the rest of you have access to libraries stateside. In fact, Mulberry, you have access to libraries in Cairo. So whoever would like to check up on this term Lang Fu may attempt either a library use check or a persuade check.
Big Dave only has access to the macaroni library.
Well, I don't have library use, but I do have a pretty high intelligence, so I'll attempt it.
All right. Yep. Go ahead.
All right, that
I
is
think my library used to be hot.
a 32, so that is a pass.
32. All right. I would also like Musseldorf to conduct a library use check, please.
We wait.
He has to probably copy paste the.
I said I'd look too, but I'm clearly still back in Cairo.
Yes. well, you will join them. Sure, you will join them soon enough.
Excellent. Splendid. Lovely.
Right.
Ah,
All right. Musseldorf, library use check, please. Shit. I think his internet is doing the typical
Yep.
typical internet.
Is the music?
Oh, there we go.
Music meant to sound like that, or is it the? Like, is that the actual music, or is it screwing up? No, it's the actual music. Okay.
Yeah, it's the actual music. It's supposed to sound.
So that would be
Ooh.
a critical pass from me.
All right.
Ah.
So you spend a few days searching your local libraries for references to this term lang fu. And
Well, actually,
here is what
I'd probably
Yep.
be searching for information regarding the Pangaean moose and accidentally find this in my searches.
yes. That's what you're doing. You're searching for you're sent a wire that you're searching for the term lang fu.
All right, hold on a sec,
And-
guys. Everyone, say hello to Papa.
Hello, Papa. You're
Okay.
searching for information on the Pangaean moose, and you happen to just stumble upon the term lang fu in the history section. You were searching the history section because, you were trying to find historical references to the Pangaean moose from other cultures, now that you have been enlightened to the fact that there are indeed Peruvian and Egyptian references to moose-like creatures. But no, you didn't find anything... find anything related to your moose research.
Okay, I'm sorry, I've got to
but-
interrupt again. This
Yep.
is why is the music really intense just for the beginning? Like, what
it's
the?
a really intense
I
library.
was gonna say, what the fuck's happening in the library?
Nightmares.
Research.
In the history section, you find a mention of the name Lang Fu in connection with an evil ruler of a southern province of China who lived in the 12th and 13th centuries. This Lang Fu was said to be a magician who held conversations with a great creature from the sea. He was killed and his followers wiped out by Kublai Khan in 1264. Of course, the own...
Wait. Did you just pull a Ghost of Tsushima on us?
No, Kublai
Khan.
Khan, not.
Yes, not Genghis Khan.
Yeah, but
Kublai Khan.
no, is
Still Mongolian, yes.
Kublai Khan was one of the children of Genghis, wasn't he, or the
Yes.
grandchildren?
Yeah,
No,
no.
technically, the bad guy,
Descendant.
the bad guy in Ghost of Tsushima is Kublai Khan's cousin, different cousin.
Yes.
okay.
Same generation.
Okay.
Of course, the only part of this that is of any interest to Musseldorf is the mention of Lang Fu holding court with a great creature from the sea. And your eyes have sort of been opened on what may constitute a moose or the ancestor of a moose. So yeah, you're willing to consider something from the sea as being a possible lead to look into.
Yes.
Alright.
Meanwhile, Max Power, you search in the occult section of your local library, and you discover the name Lang Fu in connection with an ancient Chinese cult called the Theon Tuhir, the Heaven and Earth League, a mysterious brotherhood of Chinese intellectuals that is thought to have died out in the 1600s.
Alright, would I need to make an occult check or mythos check for that?
You can just make an occult check now, please.
That is 68, and I'm glad I boosted my occult up because it's 70. So
Yep.
just passed.
So this Heaven and Earth League, at first they don't appear to be anything related to your present line of inquiry, but the fact that they were known for practicing some obscure forms of alchemy and worship of strange gods, particularly those from both outer space and the sea, in connection with the name Lang Fu, suggests to you that this may be some sort of Chinese spin-off or branch off of the Brotherhood. after you have conducted this research, Max Power, you receive a phone call while you were in your apartment, compiling your research, sending wires back and forth between you, Mulberry, and Musseldorf, and preparing for the journey down to San Francisco, working out the logistics of how you're going to get there and everything, when your phone begins to ring.
Yeah, hello, Max Power.
Yes. I have.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'll say I have some interesting information to share. I believe I found a precursor to the Pangea moose. Early moose, even. A sea moose of some description.
So we've gone from me getting a phone call to just more moose.
No. He's
calling you to tell you about.
Oh,
you to tell you about
okay.
the-
So, sorry, in between Twitch and YouTube at the moment, it's going insane.
Yeah.
Okay, Ivy has developed a little bit of crush on your voice.
Wonderful.
Yes, we are aware.
All right, so let's begin from the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, he
Max
shares
Power.
his lead with you that. Yep, he shares his lead with you. After you manage to get through the threatling of the Pangean moose, you both find that you found commonalities in your research. That two different instances of the name Lang, from the 1600s and the 1300s, hundreds of years apart, have been found in connection to strange creatures from the sea.
Wonderful.
You agreed that this need to investigate, though you suspect that Musseldorf's reason is perhaps a little bit different than your own. And then no sooner have you hung up the phone to him, it begins to ring once more. Pick it up.
Max Power,
do
what
you
the
say?
fuck do you want? No. There's a go. You've got Max Power.
I was going to imagine you pick it up and you go, "What? What about the bloody moose?" Then
Say, who's going to be on the other end of this one? Yeah. 'Cause I swear, guys,
you hear,
goddamn moose, I swear.
I will reach
And-
my hand deep inside this phone and rip out your bloody moose-loving throat.
Well, I mean, to be fair, my papers on the subject of the Pangea moose become quite respected in the community. So,
Okay.
I sense perhaps a touch of academic jealousy.
Yeah,
on
with the
other
phone call.
end, on the other end, you hear a sharp, deep breath, and then a voice simply says, my apologies. This is Maximilian Power. Am I correct?
This is Max Power, yes?
The voice says, my name is Larry Holmes. Look, I'm not sure if you remember me. We met briefly. No, wait. I met with your group briefly when we were investigating those murders in Boston several months ago. You don't remember as you weren't there, but you do remember Big Dave and Clark Kemp telling you how helpful this Larry was in solving that particular case.
Yeah, you're friends with Clark, aren't you?
He says, yeah, well, look, an old box of his stuff landed on my desk about a month ago. All of these notes, photographs, plans for some whacked out camera, and there was a request that I carry on his work. There was an instruction to contact a Max Power and a phone number I should call. He lowers his voice and he says, so, if I'm not mistaken, with Clark, you were investigating this group, the Brotherhood?
I just cut him off straight away. It's like, who else have you told about the Brotherhood?
He says, well, look, I don't mean to offend, but Clark wrote everything down in his notes, and we were corresponding for several months, up until he left for Peru a month ago. Look,
Have you
based
told
on
anyone
the-
else?
He says, no, look, I'm sitting on this story until it's ready to be told. I just wanted to let you know that I'm throwing my proverbial hat there into the ring, as it were.
Word to the wise, do not publish this story. Do not. Give me all the information
says-
Clark's got, and make sure you do not tell anyone about the Brotherhood.
He says, look, we'll have to see, buddy. I want to get to the bottom of this myself. Now, look, Clark's notes here are incomplete. I've got some work to do, so do me a solid, and whereabouts were you planning on heading to follow whatever lead you're chasing?
Oh crap, where are we going this week?
San Francisco.
We're going to San Francisco. So if you could meet us there
Hey.
with everything Clark had.
He says, hey, look, where are you located? New York? He says, I'm just in Boston. I got a car of my own. I can come through, meet up with you, and we can take the trip down there together.
Yeah, I give Larry, was it?
Yep, Larry.
I give Larry my address. It's like, get here as soon as you can. Make sure you're not followed.
He says, I'll be there within a few days. Good luck, pal. And he hangs up. Larry Holmes, you have decided to continue on the work of your late predecessor, Clark Kemp. And you've been meaning to go on a road trip for a while. You've decided to make a good impression on Clark's previous compatriots. And so you have offered to supply the means of travel down to San Francisco in your personal car, a Ford Model T with the number plate Ecto 1.
God damn it.
So I would like Larry Holmes to begin by doing a credit rating check, please.
Hey.
Holy shit, he's
Larry
here.
Holmes. Well, I've been here for a while now. So, hello, ladies and
Yes.
gentlemen. I'm Larry Holmes, as you briefly just saw before. I'm going to trust my faith in Faye to not screw myself over because she did such a fantastic job with my other four compatriots. So, without further ado, shall we roll D20?
Yes,
You
that's a
bet.
success.
D100?
Oh, and sorry to interrupt
Yeah.
again. Prog
Yep.
Prog got his Gumbo shirt early, and he's proudly wearing it right now.
Hey!
Yes, D100.
Oh my
No,
god.
Ooh.
not going
Would
to
you
the
like?
cliff.
Would you like to push that for Larry Holmes's first roll?
Jesus Christ.
That is
His first official roll, he scored a 100. So basically, he turns the ignition, the cartridge explodes. He's dead.
I'm going to bring
Larry's
it
dead. Next.
Go ahead and
Larry
roll it
Holmes.
again.
Bring on the fifth
Basically, at this
one.
point, a giant alien beam it disintegrates Larry Holmes, becoming the
Right there.
A piece of the moon station that we were on just hits Earth.
Comes out of the sky and lands on the car. Yeah, go ahead, roll again.
Okay, without further ado, Faye, fuck you. Let's do this again.
Hey!
Yay!
Okay, so Larry Holmes, you managed to plot a efficient route between Boston and San Francisco, stopping in New York along the way to pick up the rest of your new colleagues. And it should only take just under 4 days of driving. And you managed to find the perfect places to. Yeah, this is the 1920s. Cars don't go that fast. It's going to take nearly a week to drive cross country.
That's what I mean. It takes a week back in the 1920s to drive across the entire length of America.
Yeah, okay. We'll say it takes just under 9 days on this efficient route, and you manage to book accommodation. You manage to find places where you can stay, get cheap petrol and everything, and it's only going to cost you $10. so you don't even need to subtract that. It's within your spending limit.
Guys,
Meanwhile, I would now like...
One second, guys, and everyone currently watching, I'm about to post a picture, and it deserves all our praise.
Yeah, good job, Prog.
God damn.
Love it. Done. And I'm gonna get those moose shirts up for sale.
Yes. And
Yes.
I've also
And
made
Big Dave one.
made Big Dave coffee mugs.
Yes, we're gonna get those moose ones up for sale.
Yes.
I would like Mulberry to please make a credit ratings check to make his way to New York.
And that's a 39, so that's a pass.
Yep. Okay, so Mulberry, you managed to book a steamship that will take you to New York, and the journey will take just under a week, if it's uneventful, which it should be. You're expecting it to be. And this will cost you $15 for both the way there and a return trip, presumably, when you are done with your business in America.
Mm-hmm.
So within the week, you've all met up in New York outside of Max's apartment, and you're just standing there on the curb, waiting. And then you hear a musical horn beep. You see a Ford Model T slowing down as it comes further down the street and stops in front of Max's apartment. The number plates read Ecto 1, and you could see Larry Holmes behind the wheel, a young, carefree-looking man, perhaps no older than his late 20s, who
he's going to age quickly.
Unfortunately, going to age very quickly. He tips his hat to you and then reaches over and unlocks the front and back doors so that you may climb in.
Okay, Archie reacted to that. Sorry, buddy, did I wake you? Sorry. Larry, I presume?
M1, introduce yourself to the...
Sorry. I was doing a fart.
Yes.
Of course you were.
Speak again, Max.
Roll again, you said.
Yes.
What?
No,
rolling.
Liam,
We're talking.
Yes.
Say hello.
Larry Holmes.
Greetings to you too. We were on the phone earlier, weren't we?
Yes,
Pleasure meeting you.
Yes, we were. And shake his hand. Did you bring all of Clark's stuff with you?
I brought all of it at the utmost urgency of your request, and I'll reach into the back seat. We're pulling away the Ecto 1 number plate from the door to reveal this big box full of papers. Shuffling my way to the door. Is this what you mean?
Yes.
Just dump in front of him.
Yeah, I would like to just have a look through it and see what he brought.
Yes, it appears to be the complete notes of Clark Kempf. He was meticulous and documented almost everything you have been through, including several photos, many of which you sincerely hope will never be published in any public medium.
They're very scandalous pictures. Things like this, they broke out in the wrong hands. One could only imagine the scrutiny we would be under. We would lose all sort of any respect for ourselves, let alone respect from the other genetic community.
I take my lighter out and burn the photos outside the car.
You begin burning them.
And I quickly run up to him and say, "Don't do that! Don't do that! I want it for my scrapbook collection."
Oh, Jesus Christ!
What the fuck?
These photos can never see the light of day.
I'm just sitting sobbing.
Musseldorf, these are photos of the entire campaign so far, including from several cases before you'd even joined the group. There could be potential evidence of the Pangean moose here that Max is cautiously learning.
Okay. Do you mind if I have a quick leaf through these, just for my own academic curiosity.
Yeah, it's not like you can't just burn it like somewhere in between, halfway over to San Francisco if you're driving for a week.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
There will be plenty of time.
You hand them,
Yep, I hand
them over to Musseldorf.
All right, so Larry, you made sure you weren't followed.
No, I'm quite sure I wasn't followed. Trust me, I'm an investigative journalist. If anything, I would always be looking over my shoulder. Always.
I would like Musseldorf to do a quick library use check, please.
Wait.
I feel like the music bot is.
That would be a failure. Can I push it?
Yes.
Yeah, the music bot is not on par.
That is still a
tonight.
failure.
You flip through the photos, and most of them are boring pictures of corpses and strange castles and things like that. There is one of them that appears to be a picture of a four-legged skeletal creature, vaguely with a body type similar to a moose. And Clark has written on the back of the picture, "Dimensional Shambler, Boston, 1928." And
Otherwise known as the Bone Moose.
The Bone Moose.
yes,
I begin jotting down its information to try and get rough estimations of its sort of femur length and in relation to its vertebrae. And does it have antlers of any description?
make a natural world check, please.
That is a critical pass.
You as you climb into the back seat of the car, you look at the photo and you trace your finger along its body. You notice it has something that may or may not resemble antlers. The photo is actually quite blurry, but you're able to get a rough estimate of its bodily proportions, and there are vague similarities to the moose. Very vague, but they are there. I would like you to increase your Cthulhu Mythos rating by 1, please.
Oh.
Will do.
Then Mulberry and Musseldorf climb in the back seat of the car with Big Dave, while Max takes his spot in the front seat. As you get in, you hear Musseldorf's large field sack begin to jingle with the sound of glass jars as he places it at his feet in the back of the car. And you wonder what possible moose analog he could be trying to... He could be intending to...
sound like all of them are empty.
Yes.
At the moment.
You are heading to San Francisco. What possible moose-like creature could you encounter down there? It's not exactly an exotic land.
What was you say? Sorry, I had to step out for a second. You guys driving yet?
Yep. Encountered
Yep.
the rare
I can use
urban
this.
And
moose.
you begin the journey down to San Francisco. The journey is uneventful, boring, uneventful. It takes just over a week. Larry's carefully plotted route is as efficient as he said it was. You stop in a couple of small towns along the way, spend the night in some motels. Other nights you sleep rough, pitching a tent on the side of the road. But he manages to take you along roads that are not well traveled, and so you don't run into any roadblocks or holdups along the way. And as the morning sun begins to rise on the 9th day, you find yourself driving down the hills of the city of San Francisco below you, the Golden Gate Bridge gleaming as the sun begins to rise. And just after 9 in the morning, Larry's car strolls into the downtown area and begins slowly cruising through the streets. Now, the address that you found last time appears to be for a waterfront appears to be for a waterfront shipping warehouse, just on the docks, out on the bay. However, to get there, the quickest way is to pass through Chinatown, and given that you know that there is a Chinese name, Lang Fu, connected to this address, it may be worth your time to perhaps stop somewhere in Chinatown and ask around. Or you could proceed directly to the address. It's entirely up to you.
Dave is going to Chinatown in the hopes to get cocaine.
I've just
I think
noticed M2's gif.
Wait, I'm going to ask, did I join you guys in New York or did I go to San Francisco?
You joined in New York and then bought the road trip with them down to San Francisco, yes.
Wow, that's a big car.
I was going to say, it would have made more sense for me to just head straight for San Francisco.
Oh, well, yeah, okay, we'll say that you made your way to San Francisco then. Yeah.
Hooray, I don't have to suffer an entire trip based around moose hunting.
So, yeah, you remember that Mulberry elected to catch a steamship directly from Cairo to San Francisco, and he should be arriving roughly around the same time as you. So your first order of business, if you'd like, would be to go to the waterfront and pick him up. And while you're there, you may check out the warehouse, or you could return to Chinatown, find a place to park, and simply mingle with the locals and see what it's entirely up to you.
I would like to pick up Museldorf personally. I don't know what to I think because it's early on, we should split up.
Yes,
Well,
that might be
go
fine.
pick up Museldorf. I'll just sit by myself then.
As Big Dave said before, he really wants to find some cocaine in Chinatown.
God
Yes.
damn it. Say goodbye to Big Dave, everyone.
Well, Larry Holmes does speak Mandarin, so if you would like to leave Larry and Dave in Chinatown, while you and Museldorf head to the waterfront, that is entirely doable.
Sounds like a plan.
Very well. Okay, so your first order of business, as you're passing through Chinatown, is to pull up at a small bed and breakfast just on the edge of Chinatown, between Chinatown and downtown. Book a room for a couple of nights in case your investigation takes longer than expected. And I would like everyone except Mulberry to make credit ratings checks, please.
Wait, everyone?
Yes.
Okay. That is 45. What is
That is a pass?
Oh, that's a fail. Am I able to push that?
You don't need to because already half the people passed.
Okay,
That's
cool.
A group pass.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah. So you find a nice, out-of-the-way motel wedged nicely in between Chinatown and downtown. Advertises itself as a bed and breakfast and motor court. And you decide to book a couple of rooms. You book rooms for, say, a week, just in case. And all up, it will cost you all $5, so $1 each. You don't need to subtract that. It should be within your spending limit, except maybe possibly Big Dave.
He needs all the money for cocaine, apparently.
Yes.
Yeah. I would have thought opium would have been more the medicine of the day, but I suppose that's more for the higher up people in the world. Hooray for
The
opium!
cocaine was like used for everything. It was like a panacea.
It really was, including medicine, which means
Yes.
you've probably already got that shit in your system. Have you been smuggling bits out of the first aid kit when no one's looking?
You take your stuff up to the room and drop it off next to the beds. Make sure the room is safe and clear. And as you are leaving, I would like everybody except Mulberry, who's not there yet, and Larry to do spot hidden checks, please.
Everyone do spot hidden. Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
no!
Jesus Christ.
That is a hard pass.
Okay.
That's the first roll of this game. I could see this going so well tonight.
that
Ooh.
I was
is
gonna say, have you
fucking
noticed that
nuts.
almost everyone that's had their first roll today has rolled like higher than 90?
I
Two
know.
100s and a 99. We're off a flying start.
May be
And-
praised.
And that's a
I'm
pass.
actually thinking about
That's a
going.
pass.
for my actual
Yeah, that's a
prize.
pass for me.
That's okay. Yep, that's okay. Big Dave doesn't need to pass. So,
there's
Musseldorf and Max, as Larry shoves the box of Clark's stuff under his bed, you notice as he rises, as he stands up to his feet, that he is wearing around his neck a camera that looks suspiciously like the one that Clark used to have, complete with the red lens, although Clark's was disintegrated on the moon, meaning this
gentlemen,
must be a
just
reproduction.
letting you know, I've just got to go in for a bit just to say goodbye to my sister, and
Sure.
then-
We'll let you know what happens.
Bye,
Yep.
Tom's sister.
Happy birthday again.
Max, would you like to... Max or Big Dave, would you like to comment on Larry's camera?
Actually, I want to know much about the camera.
Oh, you know that Clark had a camera that supposedly allowed him to see interdimensional beings. He never told you how he made it, though.
Yeah, so that's more of a Big Dave thing, I guess.
Yes.
Hmm.
Big Dave, would you like to comment on Larry's camera?
Sorry, I zoned out for a second there. What am I doing?
Would you like to comment on Larry's camera, which appears to be a reproduction of Clark's?
You like my camera? It's pretty.
Big Dave has suspicions about said cameras. They,
It's good for peeping.
Big Dave will just let it slide so long as you don't open any tunes.
Hard to bargain, but okay.
Larry quickly explains to you that this camera is based on a rough plan that was amongst Clark's notes, and that it was described as being effective at seeing what normal cameras would not. However, Clark's notes were incomplete, and so Larry had to fudge a lot of it together himself with the help of some local occultists and photographers. And as he taps the camera, he proudly explains that he made some enhancements to Clark's design.
Well, you see, Clark didn't really tell me exactly how everything worked, but using the engineering expertise of WD-40 and lots of duct tape, I have managed to make a device that I think is capable of blowing away other mind flayers.
Plot twist. The red lens is just red clean
Cellophane.
Yeah, red cellophane.
Cellophane.
No, it's not cellophane. He's actually like smashed the window of a cathedral.
It's not a red glass.
Glass out.
Well, the cathedral
Got it into
somewhere
the shape
in
of a lens.
All right, my days in for fairly well.
Every encounter's a pissed off priest.
Yep.
Make
All right, and we are ready to leave the motel.
Yep.
At
This
this,
is derailing fast.
Yep. You decide to split into two groups. Musseldorf
I would like to
and
think- Going to the waterfront,
yes,
yes?
Musseldorf. Yes, you're going to the waterfront.
Wonderful.
With
I
me.
have preparations to make there.
Yes, Max Power and Musseldorf decide to head to the waterfront to pick up Mulberry and also maybe quickly pay a visit to that address.
I
While-
would like to locate a fisherman.
Yes, we'll do that in a second. Just while Larry and Big Dave will ask around Chinatown. We'll do them first because they are closer.
Yep.
I like the idea of them just asking around, basically just going, yeah.
Cocaine!
What's be doing? What's actually happening is just Big Dave going, "You got cocaine? Please tell me you have cocaine." Big Dave can't take any more of this.
Big Dave has been in lockup for the last month. He needs his cocaine.
That's all they've been. That's the treatment they
so
put
Big-
him on for the last month, so he's addicted to jail.
Cocaine, and now he's addicted to it. So Big Dave and you all bid each other farewell in the car park of the motel and head your separate ways. Musseldorf and Max just walking down the street a little bit and deciding to hop on a tram that will take them to the waterfront. Meanwhile, Big Dave and Larry, you set foot in Chinatown and you just walk around, keeping an eye on the locals, trying to blend in and seeing what intel you can pick up. Is there anything in particular that you are looking for? I know, Big Dave, you're looking
Are we trying to blend in? Because we're in the middle of Chinatown and a 6-foot-tall Big Dave and.
Well, I mean, you're not trying to blend in, but you're just trying to, mingle with the locals and see what they know about.
Yeah,
so obviously you're going to ask them about the name Lang Fu. I know Big Dave wants certain commodities. Is there anything else in particular you would like to ask the locals about?
Nothing in particular. Is there anyone I should be speaking to, though, in Chinatown? Anyone in particular?
For now, you're just, asking around, seeing what the locals know, trying to get a feel for the area.
All right. Can I use my Mandarin skill to go speak to a shopkeeper about anything?
your Mandarin
This is
skill
San
is
Francisco. I'm assuming that most people, even if they are Chinese, have some amount of English.
Yeah,
Yes,
they would have English
yes.
if they were over there.
But, you're able to speak Mandarin to perhaps, learn from some of the more traditional locals who may not have spoken to you otherwise. So first of all, I would like Big Dave to do a charm check, please.
Yeah.
That's what Big Dave does best.
Mandarin? Okay, go for it.
Big Dave has a hard pass.
Yep, and we'll see how Larry does with his Mandarin check.
Let's do this. Ni hao ma. That is a solid fail, I think.
Would you like to push it, Larry?
Oh, actually. Oh, okay. Oh wait. Yeah, sure. I'll push it. Let's do this again. If I don't push it right, I'm probably going to insult all the triads.
Ooh. You got it good. Okay. So you spend a couple of hours just roaming the streets, talking to people who are enjoying brunch, striking up conversations with random locals, asking over the counter at a couple businesses, and you manage to glean the following information. First of all, Lang Fu.
That is amazing.
First of all, Lang Fu is the leader of a strange sect of it is rumored may have connections to organized crime. And finally, Lang Fu is who uses traditional medicines.
Yeah, you are. And
all right.
So is the music as well.
Yeah, I think, hang on, I'll try to I'll put my sensitivity as far down as it'll go. There we go. I've been playing with the bandwidth of the channel to try to make it easier for M1, but yeah. So you glean the following 3 pieces of information: that there is a man known as Lang Fu who is the leader of a strange sect of Buddhists. That Lang Fu is rumored to have connections to organized crime, and finally, that Lang Fu is a type of physician who uses ancient medicines to heal his patients. Are there any of these pieces of information in particular that you would like to follow up on?
Look at Big Dave. Big Dave, do you have any ideas?
Big Dave is more focused on cocaine right now.
So when you hear that Lang Fu is a physician who uses ancient medicines to heal his patients, that perks your ears up a bit.
Actually, Dale, I've got something for a sec. Although this goes out for the chat and just any YouTube people watching. We here at Sabaton Liam and all of us here do not condone the use of drugs. This is just
This is just
Only
in-game.
Big Dave. Only Big Dave usage.
Yeah. So I would like Larry to please do another Mandarin roll.
Oh, let's see what happens. Ooh.
Would you like to spend 8 luck?
Oh, what's my Chinese skill? Oh, it's
40.
yeah.
You have 65 luck, so you got more than enough luck.
Yeah, so I'm gonna spend a bit of luck and
Yep. You go down to
do it.
57 luck, and you manage to ask. You latch on to this physician tidbit, and you ask around. Oh, he's a physician. So where does he source his medicine, and can we know more? And a couple of locals give you an address that you follow, and it leads you down a small side street in the midst of Chinatown to a very small, run-down, isolated-looking shop with dirty glass, a solid barred metal door, and a sign which simply reads in English and Chinese, "Apothecary."
I think
After your carry.
Do you enter the store?
I enter the store.
Yeah.
You grab
Big Dave
the
with me.
door.
Big Dave likes
Yep.
opening doors.
It's a Big Dave opens it. Big Dave
Big
steps
Dave,
forward,
use your hand, my friends. Don't use your head this time. Thank you.
grabs the doorknob, and pushes it open with a loud creak. There's no bell or anything that rings as you enter the door and enter the store. And as you enter the store, you are assaulted by two things: a cloud of dust that seemingly flies forth at you out of nowhere as you let the bright morning sun into the store, and secondly, the aroma of dozens of spices and herbs and things which are scattered amongst various boxes, trays, and baskets all over the store. There is no one at the counter. The store appears to be unmanned. What do you do?
I'm
Big
looking
Dave
around.
shouts, "Hello, is anyone here?"
That works.
You shout out, "Hello, is anyone here?" And you hear the sound of tinkling glass somewhere in the back of the store, and then the sound of a door being opened and then closed, and a small hunchbacked old man with a white moustache comes shuffling out from between the shelves behind the counter, holding in his hands a glass jar filled with some kind of green herb. And he looks at you and he says something in Mandarin. Go ahead and do a Mandarin check, please, Larry.
Oh, let's see if I can understand you, my friend. And I can.
Yay!
Ni hao ma.
Ni hao
hear him-
ga.
You hear him mutter under his breath, "Oh, Europeans, never good news in here. Wonder what they want." And then
Ah.
You want some
And
Mongolian
then- he stops and flashes a smile to you and takes a bow, and he just simply says, "Welcome. What may I do for you today?"
Wow.
Big Dave would like to inquire if you have any cocaine for sale. Possibly medical supplies.
He looks around, and then he frowns and he strokes his mustache and he says, "I am sorry. We do not deal in such substances. There is probably nothing for you here in this store. Everything here is traditional medicine.
Okay,
Nothing
do you
but-
have any rhino testicle dust?
What?
He immediately looks offended, and he mutters under his breath in Mandarin so that only Larry can hear. Larry, you hear him mutter, "Oh, this is. Oh, wait until the temple hears about this. White people asking questions never turns out well." And then he takes another bow.
No.
And then he takes a bow and he says, "I'm sorry, sir. Perhaps perhaps you are looking for something that we do not provide here.
Big Dave
Well,
looks at him with a charming smile and goes, if you're an apothecary, shouldn't you sell some medical supplies?
Make a hard charm check, please.
What is happening to Big Dave? He's clearly
Fail.
they broke him in that.
Would you like to push it?
That's also a fail.
He looks at you and he says, yes, we are apothecary. We sell medical supplies, but only for regular customers who place order in beforehand.
Big Dave looks at him and goes, well, that's not a good way to run a business.
He
You're
shrugs.
losing out on half your clientele.
He shrugs and he says, there are many people in Chinatown who purchase in large quantities.
Okay. Different tactic. Big Dave looks at him and goes, I bet you won't. I bet you'd be more likely to sell me cocaine if I lit this place on fire.
Oh my god!
Oh my
God! Why?
All right, make an intimidate check, please, Big Dave.
Fuck, Dave? What happened?
Oh, okay, that's a fail. I'm gonna push it.
Oh,
That is a
Jesus!
extreme pass.
Fuck me,
He
dead.
seems to notice the look in your eye, and he takes a step back, and he places his hands together, closes his eyes, and bows his head, and he says, "My apologies, sir. Most of our business is for customers who place an order beforehand, but I am sure we can work something out."
Big Dave smiles and says, that would be very helpful.
He says, "And what type of medicine would you be looking for today, sir?"
General first aid stuff.
He says, well, most of this medicine is used for religious ceremonies. Many of it you would not find much medical use for unless you were particularly trained in Chinese medicine. But I am willing to sell you some commodities which you may get a use out of regardless. Make a credit ratings check, please, Big Dave.
And this is where it all goes to shit. Oh!
Oh my god!
That is a hard pass.
You offer him a wad of cash without saying anything, and he bows his head again and he says, "Please, sir, I know what you are looking for." And then he disappears into the shelves, and you hear him shuffling through several glass jars and boxes. And he comes back, and in his hand, he's dangling a little paper bag. He places it on the counter, and he says, "This is powder of great potency." He says, "It is what you are looking for. Yes?"
It's
Dave
paracetamol.
says it'll do.
As you take the cash, as you take the bag and open it up and see the white powder within, you hand over some cash. And as he walks over to the cash register and begins to write out a receipt, I would like both Larry and Big Dave to make spot hidden checks, please.
That's a hard pass.
See, Larry,
don't
so
see
Cap-
shit.
Larry, would you like to push it?
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Yeah, no, you need
Try
to
it
be-
again.
Alright,
it's just
okay, Big
like
Dave noticed. Big Dave, you notice as he places your cash in the cash register and begins to handwrite a receipt on a little notepad, he tears it off and hands it to you. And next to it, you can see a ledger with some of his orders written down. And you notice written in English, about halfway down the page is the name Lu Fang Incense.
Okay.
Do you make Larry aware of it? Do you point it out to Larry?
I mention it, yes.
Do either of the man hands you your bag, and then he bows once again and says, "Thank you, sir. I hope you come back again sometime." Do either you?
But before we leave, Big
Yep.
Dave reaches inside his jacket
Oh, God.
and pulls out a very intricately carved snake figure and gives it to the person. And he's like, "I'm sorry for my attitude before. I shouldn't have treated you like that.
Wait, what? Where did you
I'm
get the
having
snake
some
figure
hard
from?
times."
He takes the snake and he looks at it, and then he places it under the counter, and then wordlessly bows again. Larry, do you pick up? Would you wish to ask about the name Lang Fu written on the ledger?
Yeah, I'd like to inquire as to who Lang Fu is and why his name's written up everywhere and people are scared of him. Well, or covering for him to what extent.
All right, make a persuade check, please, Larry.
So it'll be a check. Alright, roll 100. No, not goal.
Doll.
Let's try that again.
Oh, there will be some dolls in this campaign, but
Nope.
yeah, but you passed. You lean over and you say, I couldn't help but notice you got the name Lang Fu there. He a customer of yours or something? The man looks at you and then he blushes almost imperceptibly, reaches over and takes the ledger and quickly moves it away under the counter where you can't see it. And he says, "Oh, Mr. Lang Fu is a regular customer of mine, or at least he used to be. He used to come in and buy incense for his ceremonies every month. But about 4 or 5 months ago, he no longer placed any order. And I asked him about it, and he said he no longer needed my incense. He have new supplier." And then frowns and he says, "I don't understand. I am the only one in Chinatown who can supply that quantity of incense."
What's the incense? Can I have a sample of it?
He says, "Oh, sure, I can give you a sample." He reaches under the counter and he pulls out a tiny cardboard box, and you open it up and there is some incense inside. You take a whiff. I would like you to make an occult check, please.
Alrighty. Let's see what we can pull off today. 27, I think the pass. Yes.
That's a pass. Yep. So you recognize this type of incense. It's used in a lot of Buddhist rituals, but perhaps more interesting to you is that this particular incense is sometimes used in occult rituals, particularly those related to summoning demons and ghosts and spirits and the like. However, you are reasonably certain that this particular incense doesn't have any magical power, and that it's all just make-believe superstition.
And with that, was that what is he believing that superstition, or I believe it's superstition?
You believe that it's superstition. You know that some people use this type of incense to summon spirits and demons. But as far as you know, you've never encountered anything like that, so your personal opinion is that it's probably just superstition.
Alright then. Well, I thank him for his time, and say I'll just take this back to my compatriots and thank you for your wonderful assistance, Big Dave.
He nods his head and he says, "I thank you for your time and patronage, sirs." And as you leave the store, he just stares at you, not turning away. until you begin to pull the door shut behind you. I would like Big Dave to make a luck check, please.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Oh, that's a pass.
Oh, damn.
Hey.
All right, that's good. I'll remember that for later.
Oh, no.
Meanwhile, Musseldorf and Max Power, you have hopped on a tram. A trolley has taken you to the wall.
quickly.
Yep.
Just so I can write it down. What exactly did I buy and what does it do?
You bought a bag of cocaine.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought you said something else before, like grape something.
No, it's power of great potency. Now,
Okay, cool.
I will have the cocaine make an effect while you take it, but I'll let you discover what the effect is when you take it.
Oh, joy.
This is not going to end well, is this?
Nope. That boy's gonna.
Big Dave is happy.
So meanwhile, Max Power and Musseldorf have hopped on a and after a 20-minute ride, it has dropped you off in the waterfront. And standing there on the docks, watching a steamship slowly depart over the horizon, clutching in his right hand a big brown leather travel bag, is Professor Oswaldo Mulberry, who's been waiting evidently for quite some time.
Oswaldo, over here.
Yes.
Oh, gentlemen.
Ah, yes, my academic compatriot. I step forward and I shake your hand hastily.
Yes.
So sorry we kept you.
No, it's quite all right. I've had quite a time watching the people come and go, the ships come and leave. It's quite relaxing, actually.
I have a question for you, Oswaldo. You're a man of science and the natural world. Have you seen any dolphins in the bay?
It's an excellent question. I do think I saw one or two. Nothing major. I think this area is more for whale spotting than dolphins. Why do you ask?
I have some research to conduct. And then at this point, I wander off.
Okay.
It's a pleasure seeing that, man. My dear Max, how are you?
Sorry.
Yeah, Max was spacing out, which is totally in character for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. You jerk Max out of his reverie and he turns towards you. Max, what do you say?
Sorry, Mulberry, I was thinking of last week's adventures we had.
No, I mean last
month.
Yeah, last month.
Yes.
Yes, last month.
In Peru.
Yes. Yes, quite an adventure on that one. Pity not much came out of that. Well, for me personally.
Certainly hope you still have your gun with you.
Well, yeah, I sort of pat a rifle bag that looks like it has more than one in there going, well, obviously can't show this outside, but yes, it's always packed, ready to go. Hopefully I won't be needing it, but...
You do remember being held up at the port in Cairo when they were going through your bag. Your rifle was easy enough to explain away that you were going on a hunting trip stateside, and they allowed you to take it aboard without any trouble. However, the Migo gun, that was a relatively awkward couple hours of questioning that you had to endure until you finally managed to...
I was going to say, that's the part I didn't mention to the others. When I said I was watching ships come and go, actually, no, I was dealing with customs the entire time. I only just got out when I got there.
And you basically eventually managed to convince them that it was an archaeological artifact.
Children's
and
toy.
They didn't
something...
really seem to buy it, but they didn't know enough about archaeology to question you, so they just sort of shrugged and let you go on your way.
Yes. Well, yeah. Thought it, after our last adventure, better be safe than sorry. I suppose we go, I was gonna say, I suppose we should, go track down our, moose-loving friend and, find the others, I suppose.
Yep. In addition to tracking down your moose-loving friend who is conducting business of his own, you have some business here at the docks as well. The address where the Blue John was shipped to is not far from here. It's a waterfront warehouse. Short walk there, and you'd be able to check it out, see what's there. Ultimately, perhaps you might like to ask around, speak to some dock workers, a couple of shipping people, and see if they know anything about Lang Fu, Blue John, or have heard of anything weird being brought into the port lately.
I suppose that would make a fair bit of sense if I'm here.
So what would you guys like to do as you begin to make your way through the waterfront area, following after where Musseldorf disappeared off to, so you can pick him up before you begin your investigations? What would you... first I'll ask, Musseldorf, what are you doing?
Try to track down a fisherman with a sort of small to moderate sized vessel. Sort of a man of the sea who's trawling his way back.
I would like you to make a persuade check, please.
Yep. Wait. Wrong. There we go.
Oh god. The music.
My persuade. My persuade is only 40.
Yes. Would you like to push it?
Oh no, perhaps I will use money to cover for my...
Alright, do a credit ratings check, please. Or social skills.
That
If you
is
try to
a
talk to
critical
someone, you
pass.
invariably just bring up Moose.
That is
nice.
That is
Okay.
a critical pass.
So while Max and Mulberry reacquaint with each other, you sort of wander off and you begin just strolling along the waterfront.
Oh my god, guys, hold on a sec. We're being raided.
Yep. Welcome, Raiders.
We have been
God,
raided by Tales of Pesh with a raiding party of 11.
Welcome,
My
raiding party
God.
of 11.
Welcome,
Man, the
raiding
battle
party of
station's
11.
lands were under attack.
Prepare for nuclear attack! But,
So
sorry,
Musseldorf, you just
Sorry.
sort of stroll...
sorry
Yep.
Dale, I just
You
gotta
just-
welcome all the new
Yes.
people.
Yes,
Like, holy
go
crap.
ahead. Welcome.
Welcome,
Please do.
us, Tinkar to welcome Monsieur. Welcome the Savage 32. Welcome Small Goers Small and Tales of Pesh. Thank you so much. Major Victory 87. Who's winning? We are. But thank you.
Never are winning.
Nobody
Believe me,
wins
you are
in
not
this
winning.
game.
Yeah,
You
it's-
just do a
it's-
little bit better
Yeah.
each time.
Yeah, Call of Cthulhu.
You are not
no one's
winning.
No one wins.
yeah.
Everyone goes
So-
insane.
Musseldorf, you just sort of stroll down the waterfront. You ask around for a little bit, flash some cash, pay off a master to tell you when a shipping vessel is coming in, and he directs you down about a block away from where you met with Mulberry, and you see a relatively decently sized fishing vessel docked in the port. Not big like international liner big, but it's bigger than a normal fisherman's boat. It's about the size of a schooner. It's a little schooner thing. And it looks like it's just come into dock, and originally at first it's guarded by a rather gruff, toughly built man who tries to turn you away and say, look, the crew's busy unloading the ship and you'll have to come back. But you flash some money and you give him $10 and he shrugs and he lets you go in to speak to the crew. And you step out onto the wharf where you see 3 men lifting crates of fish off the boat and stashing them on the wharf while a man wearing a captain's hat barks orders at them. As you walk up the wharf, the captain notices you and he turns around, looks at you with a look of relative irritation, and he says, "What in the blazes? I told them not to... What do you think you're doing here? This is private property and we're busy."
I walk up and I inspect one of the fish, and I'm like, oh, seem to be quite the fisherman. I pull out a wad of hundreds out of my my jacket. I'm like, I'm here to offer you a bounty, sir.
Okay, subtract $200 from your cash.
I have 2,000 of at the moment.
Yep.
And then I say, I would like you to capture me a dolphin, female, alive.
Bewildered.
Deliver it to somewhere where I can have some quiet time to conduct some research.
Bewildered, the captain takes your wad of cash and he puts it in his pocket and he says, "Okay, a dolphin, and you understand that Coast Guard's gonna Coast Guard's gonna throw the book at anyone seen hauling a dolphin back to land. Do you understand that?"
I chuck an extra 100 in.
He sighs and he says, "Female dolphin, and you want some alone time with it. So, what? You're from some sort of university, or you're just one of those wackos from up in the hills?"
Yeah. I hand him my I flash him. No, I don't hand him my university card. I flash him my university card, and then put it away.
He shrugs. He says, well, it ain't for me to question what the educated folk are up to these days. Look, you got a phone number or something I can get in touch with you?" You give him the phone number of the motel where you're staying?
Yes, I give him the phone number of the motel and ask him to ask specifically for my room and me specifically.
He takes it and writes it down, puts it in his pocket, and he says, "Okay, look, we're unloading all this catch from this morning, and we're about to head out sometime in the afternoon, probably spend most of the night. We'll be back early tomorrow morning. We'll do our best, and you can expect a call from us about cock crow, okay?" He then sighs and turns around and starts barking to the crew to continue their work. "Get back to work, man. We ain't got all day." And they begin hauling the boxes of fish and other sea creatures off the boat onto the wharf. And you thank the man and you turn around and proceed back up the jetty where Mulberry and Max are waiting for you, standing in front of the guard who has refused to let them pass.
Where did you go, Mulzendorf?
Oh, I was off to conduct some research to secure myself some academic supplies.
That's a ship harbor.
What kind of moose are you tracking this time?
It remains to be seen, but my hunch is correct. Something big may be on the horizon for the moon sciences.
In the water. So you're telling me that there's a moose in the water?
I didn't go in the water. I'm just saying there's something here to be discovered.
Max and Mulberry just sort of shrug as Musseldorf stares off into the distance with a glint in his eye, watching the boats out in the harbor.
I just put a hand on Max's shoulder, going, I've learned in the short time that I've known this man to sometimes it's just better to let the fight go.
So very well, you've reunited, and you have a couple courses of action here in the docks. You may ask around to just see what the local workers, harbour workers, warehouse people, and that whether they've heard of Lang Fu, Blue John, or any other weird things going on, or you may proceed to that address where the Blue John has been shipped to, the waterfront warehouse.
Well, I dare think Big Dave wants to still search for his cocaine.
Big Dave
No,
already
yeah,
has
yeah.
cocaine.
Big Dave's got
Big
his
Dave-
Big Dave.
Dave-
Yeah, he got
Dave
his
has
cocaine in
cocaine.
Chinatown.
Oh, he got his
Yeah.
Big Dave found
Yeah,
cocaine.
Yeah, it's what would you guys like
Yeah.
to do while they were doing their Chinatown?
We just
thing?
come back to the room to woo!
So what would you guys like to do down here in the docks?
Well,
It's basically
well,
ask around,
Muzadorf
go
was
about-
doing his research about this fish thing. Did I hear anything about it as well, or did he tell me?
He just told you he's looking for something in the ocean.
No, when he was
As far as your,
I didn't
Oh.
even say I was looking. I didn't even
Oh, yeah,
say I was
he's-
looking for something
yeah,
in the ocean. I
you just
said
said there's something in the sea.
Yeah,
as
no-
far as you know,
no.
it's got nothing to do with. Yep.
when he was doing his research in the library before, like
Oh,
when
yeah,
we
when he-
started.
Yeah, he called you up on the phone, remember, and told you what he found.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah,
Lang
yeah,
Fu was
yeah.
the name of an ancient sorcerer who worshipped
that's
a
right.
god from the sea.
All right.
Yep.
Yes.
Full
you kept
disclosure,
pressing me
I
about
am
the irrelevant information.
Yes.
full disclosure. I am kind of drunk at the moment.
That's okay. So,
Yes.
what course of action would you guys like to take?
So there's going around the
Yeah.
streets
It's-
and just
Yeah,
asking.
basically, we're either asking around or we're going to the address that we have to try and like scope the place out.
Ask. Yeah, see what you find.
What do you think, dear professors?
I think I'm on the verge of something big.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps my magnum opus.
Jesus Christ!
And what do you think, Mulberry?
I'm fine either way. So
All right, it looks like it's up to you, Max.
Okay, let's go to the address.
All right. So the address you were given, the address that was on the shipping manifest you found in Peru is for a warehouse on the waterfront just south of Market Street. You find it to be an old waterfront warehouse with loading docks on the street side. This is a relatively isolated part of the docks, and the distinct fishy scent you could smell earlier when you were picking up mulberry is gone. And the place is sort of quiet. There's not as many people milling around, and the only significant noise you can hear are the waves lashing on the sand. Inside the warehouse, you find a bored-looking warehouseman leaning on a counter behind a screened-in area. There is what looks like a cold cigar butt stuck in his mouth. He's reading a magazine as you enter and doesn't notice that you're there.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Sorry, I'm completely out of it at the moment. Sorry. Why have we got the address to this warehouse at the moment? I'm so sorry.
Because last week in Peru, you found the shipping manifest that said that the Blue John had been shipped here.
That's right. I really should start
Yes.
writing stuff down.
mm-hmm.
Well, have you been writing stuff down, Mr. M2?
Not in this campaign, no.
He does it in D&D though. So what do you do to make the warehouseman aware of your presence?
We'll just walk up to him, I guess.
Just walk up and you rap on the counter behind the glass screen. Behind the glass screen, you see the man startle, and he looks up at you, and he takes a puff of the cold cigar in his mouth, notices that it's no longer lit, and then shrugs and tosses it into an ashtray beside him. And then he says, "You here to pick something up?"
Yes, we're here to pick up the blue. Crap! What was it? The blue? What? Sorry.
Blue John.
The shipment of
Blue John.
Blue John.
He says, Can't say I can't say I have anything like that stored here at the time being. However, do a spot hidden check, the three of you, please.
That.
Yeah.
Oh, can I push that? I got 100.
Huh, I got a 95. I thought I was doing bad.
Yeah, you can push it.
This is the first 100 I've got on these dice. Oh, that's good. That's a
Well, I
9.
rolled a 2 on my push, so I got crit.
That's a 9. That's a critical pass.
I got
Speaking of
2
dice,
When you
I
mentioned
have my dice.
when you
Huzzah.
mentioned Blue John, yeah, you're gonna trust these. When you mentioned Blue John, you notice his eyes flicker in recognition for just a moment, but he then goes on to deny that he's heard of such a thing.
Oh,
You maybe mention Lu Fang.
yes.
Lang
Oh,
Fu?
Lang Fu. Sorry, I know it was one of the
Drop
others.
the name Lang Fu.
Yes,
Lu
I was
Lang
going. We're here on behalf of Lu Fang. Wait, Lang Fu. I done the same
Lang
thing.
Fu. He looks he looks at you. He looks at you and then he shrugs and he says, yeah, pal, that ain't gonna work on me. He says, now, you best be on your way, otherwise I's calling the cops.
All right, let me have a look at my. Oh, can I roll for intimidation?
Yeah, go ahead. Intimidate him. Roll for intimidation.
That is a 4.
Ooh. And what do you say to him?
Full style has dropped. All right, I saw a little twink in your eye as soon as I mentioned the blue. I keep going
Blue John.
Yeah, I keep on saying Blue Jay. Well, as soon as I mentioned the Blue John. Now I know you're hiding something here. Now, unless if you want to have a really serious problem, you're going to tell us everything you know right now.
He goes white and he says, what the hell? I ain't paid enough for this. Look, chuck $10 my way and I'll tell you everything I know.
If I give you 20, will you tell us everything you know and give us the Blue John?
I was actually going to say give him 20, tell us everything he knows, and not call the cops.
Or, more importantly, not call the people that are meant to shit up.
Yeah.
He says, look, I can't give it to you. It'd be more than my job's worth. But I can tell you, just give me $10 and I'll help you as best I can.
Seems a fair deal.
Right, so you hand over $10 and you slide it under the glass across the counter, and he takes it and he folds up the bill and puts it in his pocket. He leans back in his chair and he sighs and he says, yeah, look, here's what I can tell you. Cans of that stuff's been coming in one at a time for nearly 6-7 months now. Comes in once a month, 1 can, and every 3 months or so, when there's 3 of them, a couple of Chinamen come and pick it up, and they take it away somewhere else. And look, all I know is that this is where they store it when it's brought into the country, and I've been paid and warned not to tell anybody about it and not to ask questions. He says, and I'm under strict orders to only give it up to these 2 specific Chinamen.
Do you know what they looked like?
He shrugs. He says, they're Chinamen. He says, what am I supposed to tell you?
Any distinguishing features on them?
This is the 1920s.
Make
really.
a luck check, please.
Okay.
I think in the 1920s, most white people just assumed that all Asians were identical.
That
Yeah.
is... What's my luck? at?
Because
Right.
yes,
Inherent
yes,
racism,
remember,
right.
just because this is role playing, this is historically accurate role playing. So yes,
I mean, we're not
Exactly.
actually implying that.
Yes.
Hmm.
He said-
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yep.
1920s, racism was a thing.
It was. We don't endorse
No,
it.
no one meant-
Good compliment.
Definitely don't endorse it, but it was still a thing.
We
Did
just
you
played
pass
the role.
your-
Yes, I did pass.
He scratches his head as if he's trying to remember, and he says, well, I guess one of them's a bit taller than the other one. Other one's a bit shorter, he's more stocky. And he's got a tattoo on his back of his hand that I recall. There's a tattoo of like a sphinx or a lion or something like that.
Just
I would-
taking it like a very heavy.
Just
I would like the three of you present to make Cthulhu mythos checks, please.
That is a
Nope.
hard. Actually, ooh, my mythos is 31 now. Yes, that's a hard pass. That's a 15.
That is an abject failure.
Yes.
Yeah.
The symbol he is describing sounds suspiciously like that of the Brotherhood's beast symbol. Also, another thing that you recall from your time in Peru is the symbol of New World Industries, which is also a lion.
Do you know where these people meet or what time they come to pick up the
He
shipment?
says, look, I don't know where they meet, but he looks forward and he grabs a ledger in front of him and he flips through it and he says, actually, they're due to come here tonight, about 8 o'clock. Look, if you wanna, I don't know if you're cops or who you are, but if you wanna stake the place out, feel free. Just, I didn't tell you.
Believe me, you won't be involved in this whatsoever.
He shrugs and he says, I hope so. You know, those guys, they give me the creeps. One of them, the stocky one with the tattoo, one time I asked questions. He looked me right in the eyes and he said, what was it he said? That if I pried too much, I might just draw the attention of, the one from the deep, I think he said.
Yeah. And
Crazy kook.
as soon as he mentions that, I start going not into a hysteric fit, but more like you can see my eyes just start rattling and I start shaking.
I would like Max to make a send check, please.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a fail by 1.
Bother.
Okay, you lose D3 San as when he mentions the one from the deep, an image shoots into your head of waves crashing against a cliff of a sea-bitten lighthouse, of a giant fish monster rising out of the ocean and sending its servants forth onto the
not the
land
sea,
to
yeah.
consume.
Yeah.
And find a few minutes pass before you're able to finally compose yourself. You see Museldorf and Mulberry just staring at you with some concern, and then the warehouseman looks at you and he says, "You okay there, buddy? You sort of started hyperventilating there."
You have to
Yeah,
figure out
I'm fine now, thank you. Can I make a mythos check on that? Hello?
Yes, please, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that is an extreme pass.
The one from the deep could be referring to any number of mythos entities that you are aware of. It could be referring to deep ones, it could be referring to Hydra, it could be referring to Dagon, it could be referring to a Shoggoth, it could even be referring to Cthulhu himself.
Goddamn fishy people. And
Needless to say, something from the sea is not good in pretty much any context.
Yep.
And yeah, just thinking of all the Eldrick everything's I don't go back. I don't exactly go back into a full craze thing, but I'm just like handshaking just a tiny bit.
Do you bid fair? Do you thank the warehouseman for his time and leave?
Yes, Thank you very much for your time.
He just nods and picks up his magazine and goes back to reading. And then, as you're leaving the warehouse, you notice your hands slightly shaking. Do you say anything to your two companions?
Crap. I had something again, then I was just typing out a message. And it's like, okay, what do you guys think? I really think we need to get to the bottom of this and get the others to do a stakeout.
Absolutely, I think it's time to definitely rally the troops and get to the bottom of this sticky mess.
I mean, we do have some pretty good firepower, I know. Pat the me gun underneath my coat.
Yep, you flash open your coat, and both Dusseldorf and
definitely.
Mulberry recognize the distinctly alien shape of the Migo gun inside.
Well, I do have to say, I am rather busy. I do have some research that I must conduct. But if you wish my assistance, you may only ask.
Yes, you're not expected to early in the morning.
I'm sure
so-
the world will survive with conducting research this idea, fellow.
The Loch Ness Moose.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's the next story when the Tales from Scotland arrives.
The Loch
The
Ness
spruce,
Moose
yes.
stuff.
So when you return to your motel and you reconvene with Larry and Big Dave, and as you kill the hours, you go out and you find a nice restaurant at the edge of Chinatown and purchase some noodles and dumplings for an early dinner, and you just go over what you've discovered so far. To recap, Larry and Big Dave uncovered that Lu Fang is the name of a person within Chinatown who is said to be the leader of a strange sect of Buddhism, may be connected to organized crime, and who used to purchase incense from the apothecary, but in recent months found reportedly a new supplier and stopped purchasing it. Meanwhile, you share with them that the Blue John was shipped to the address on the waterfront, and that every few months, once 3 or 4 cans of the stuff have accumulated, that 2 Chinese men come and collect it and take it to an unspecified location. And so you have determined that you would like to do a stakeout of the warehouse. Is everyone in agreement?
Big Dave agrees.
Yep.
Oh,
Is
it
there
sounds like Big
any
Dave is
other-
coming down.
Big Dave decides that on a long stakeout, he should sample some of that sweet food. Okay.
Very well.
Gonna lean over at one point and go, "My dear boy,
Okay.
what do you have there? Local delicacy."
That is a question. How many hits do I have?
You've got like enough dose. You've got about maybe 5 or 6 hits in the bag.
Okay.
You take all 6 hits, then for the next 5 minutes you become the ultimate apex predator.
Dear God.
You all finish your dinner and you pay for the meal and you climb into you climb into Larry Holmes's car, and as soon as you get in there, Dave, you pour a line of cocaine on the back of the front seat and snort it up. Big Dave, I would like.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah.
Big Dave, I would like you to roll 1d6, please.
1d6. That is a 4.
So you have 4 points of temporary HP.
Oh my god.
Damn.
However, your power score is halved.
Oh.
Oh dear.
So it'll be at 25.
Right.
How long does that last for? A day, I'm guessing?
Yeah, about a day.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so you snort it up, and the rest of you see Big Dave immediately perk up, and his eyes are wide and open. And what do you say after you take your hit, Big Dave?
Big Dave is happy now. Big Dave is really, really happy. Big Dave thinks he could go on this stakeout all night long.
I'm glad we both went wrestling.
Yeah, Ultimate Warrior.
Very well. And then you give Larry Holmes the address of the warehouse, and then as night falls and the city lights begin to turn off, you drive down to the waterfront and you park the car across the road from the warehouse, secured in a small alleyway, and you just wait to see what will happen. Mulberry, what's your luck?
Oh, my luck is about 50 something.
So Big Dave then. I would like Big Dave to do a luck check, please.
Oh dear.
Oh, there's Big Dave running to the port side.
Big Dave has 33 luck.
Oh no.
This could go horribly, horribly wrong.
Yeah, bollocks.
Yeah, that's a 67.
Oh no.
7. Okay. So Holmes parks the car in the shade just in front of a side street opposite the warehouse. And you sit and you wait, and it's a boring couple of hours. Groovy, why are you not playing music? Groovy, we need the mood music.
To the gates of
Oh
hell,
jeez.
as we make our way to heaven.
Who is Spooky? Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Metal Crew. Welcome to Call of Cthulhu Fridays.
There we go.
Yes, Cthulhu crew.
A couple of hours pass, and it's a very boring stakeout, and thinking of things you'd rather do. Mooseldorf would rather be out there on the ocean following up on his research, and Mulberry would rather be doing anything else. Larry would rather be compiling notes or interviewing someone. Big Dave, however, is just like sitting there bobbing up and down, excited.
He's just doing push-ups, he's doing sit-ups, he is absolutely ready for everything.
But just after 11 o'clock, at about 2:11, a battered truck, green, pulls up in front of the warehouse, and it stops. And the door opens, and 2 men of Chinese appearance step out onto the street. As you were told, a relatively tall and lanky one, and a short, stocky one. As they step out onto the street, you hear an electrical buzz, bzzz, and a ting, and the street light that's nearly just above where you've parked the car bursts into life suddenly, meaning that it's very possible it will be seen.
Oh, let me guess, stealth check.
2. Okay, they failed their spot hidden check for the moment.
Oh, thank Christ.
They look. The short, lanky man looks around, and he looks, and his gaze lingers on the side street where you're parked for a moment. But despite the fact that the street
All right,
is nearly,
you keep going in and out again.
sorry, and his gaze lingers on the side street where you are parked, and despite the fact that the street light above is almost very clearly illuminating your car, he shrugs. He turns back to the other man and says something to him, and then they both go inside the warehouse and pull the door shut behind them. While they are inside, would you like to take this moment to try and reposition the car?
I think that might be a great idea.
Big Dave agrees.
All right, who has drive auto?
Big Dave does.
Oh, but
Big Dave is real good at driving right now.
Well,
He is so goddamn
Larry's got it at 40. Larry's got it at 40.
I
would
Big
like.
Dave has it at 60.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, Larry's driving though. So this is how I'd like it to go. I'd like one person to roll a drive auto check while the rest of you roll stealth checks.
Okay.
It would be really good if I was the one who was rolling the drive.
All right.
Yeah,
Right, well-
I'm boned either way.
Well, that's okay because Larry climbs out of the car and he passes his stealth check. So just
I
move
rolled
some
a
doors.
2.
Wow,
That's
that is
2 passes.
That is a
Yep.
pass by 1.
All right.
I'm just going into like old hunting days and just very stealthily sneaking with the gun, just straight up Elmer Fudd, just
Larry climbs
that
out
is
of the
a failure
driver's
for me.
seat. That's okay,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's a group pass.
Is
Larry
that-
climbs out of the driver's seat and he holds the door open as Big Dave takes his spot in the driver's seat. And then you all look around and you see a spot a little bit further. Seems to be out of view of anyone passing by. It's far away from all the street lights. And you direct Big Dave to park the car there. Big Dave slowly maneuvers the car down the street, making sure not to rev its engine loud enough to be heard. And then you reposition the car into a new spot. It's not quite as good a view as you had before, but you could still, if you squint, see the front of the warehouse, and you are much less likely to be spotted here.
Okay, so I didn't have to roll at all.
Oh, well, you still needed to roll the drive auto, because if they failed their stealth checks, I was going to make you do it with disadvantage.
Ah,
Oh,
okay.
jeez.
Yeah. To try to drive the car without revving it too much.
Hmm.
Why
you-
do we need to drive it? Big Dave's hopped up on cocaine. He could just push
Can you
it.
just carry the damn thing?
Yeah, well, that's too slow. You don't know how long these men are going to be there. But
That's
just
true.
as well. It's just as well because about 15 minutes later, the two men return, rolling 3 metal cans into the back of the truck, followed by the warehouse man that you saw earlier that day. After the 3 metal cans have been loaded into the back of the truck, they push up the tailgate to secure them, and then the short, stocky man signs the warehouse man's forms. And then they climb into the truck, turn on the engine, and begin to drive away. Do you wish to follow them?
First, I would like to take note of the license plate.
All right, I would like anyone taking note of the license plate. I would like you to make intelligence checks, please.
That is a 58. The intelligence.
as well.
Intelligence, you said. So
Yep, intelligence.
that's a pass. Then.
Big Dave actually passed.
Yep, all right.
No, it's a hard.
You are
it's a
super
hard-
focused at
So
the
did
moment.
Larry.
It's a hard pass for me.
Or, if Larry wants to be extra certain, he can attempt to snap a photo of the number plate of the car as it drives away. Would you like to do that just in case?
Yeah, just in case.
All right.
I mean, we all
Make
saw
a
it.
make a photography check. Would you like to push that?
I think
go
I
ahead.
will.
Yep, go ahead.
Oh, no!
It's okay. It's
Oh,
okay.
no.
It's okay. I would like Larry Holmes to please make a luck check.
Ooh. Let's see, my lucky fingers on. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so here's what happens.
Oh,
Big
no.
Dave, Big Dave turns the key in the ignition, and the car begins to idle. You all do your best to look at the number plate and try to memorize it, and then Larry Holmes leans out of the passenger side window and snaps a photo. However, the flash reflects off the side mirror of the truck, and you immediately see the driver of the truck look at the mirror and then look over his shoulder to see where the flash came from. His eyes grow wide as he sees your car there, idling.
Oh.
And then the truck revs and begins to speed away.
All right, gun it.
Big
Alright.
Dave is going to chase.
Really?
Big Dave, make a drive auto check with disadvantage, please.
That's an extreme.
Oh,
That's
hell
an
yeah.
11.
All right. Big Dave guns the engine, puts his foot down on the, begins to roar after them. You chase them through the streets, and then you turn right and begin chasing them through Chinatown. The streets here, despite it being 11 at night, still have some people on the streets, and you come to an intersection, and ahead of you, the truck screams with a squeal of its tires, turns to the left, down the intersection, and just as you're about to turn, a cart led by 2 water buffalo comes out from the opposite side of the intersection and is running out in front of you. The driver of the water buffalo cart looks at you and he opens his mouth in surprise, realizing that you're about to drive directly into him. Big Dave, make a hard drive auto check, please.
Oh god.
Come on, Big Dave.
Oh god.
Oh no.
That's a 21.
Oh, you did it. You just did it. Okay, Big Dave, you grab the steering wheel and you pull it to the left, and there's a squeal of tires on the cobblestone street as you swerve to the left, following the truck down the turnoff. In front of you, the 2 water buffaloes rear up, one of them bellowing loudly. The cart tips over, spilling the driver and all of the fruit and vegetables that are being carried in the back of the cart that scatter in every direction
Why
along
is there
the
always a
street.
fruit truck in these?
Mooseldorf, do you have any comment about the water buffalo?
Oh god.
I'm just going to put that out.
No, unfortunately, these ones are closer related to the bovine than the moose, so I have no interest.
No interest, yep.
Of
But you-
course not.
But you haven't, you've managed to stay in plain view of the truck, and you keep chasing it until eventually the green truck drives ahead into a side street on the edge of Chinatown, and you pull ahead and then swerve to the left, hiding in a side street opposite it, and you watch as the drivers look around. I would like Big Dave to do a luck check, please.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh no. That's a 24.
Yes!
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. You see the drivers look around at the engine on their car still idling, and they look around and then they seem satisfied that they've lost you. Your car hidden in the alleyway just behind them. They stop their engine and then they both climb out of the truck. They proceed to the back, pull open the tailgate and begin rolling the metal cans onto the street. And then they push them down the alleyway beside them, down a narrow path into what appears to be some kind of building designed and modeled after a Chinese pagoda, perhaps some kind of temple. They wheel the metal cans inside and then pull the big double wooden doors shut behind them. The coast now appears to be clear.
Big Dave is looking rather confused. He's trying to work out how a llama is more like a moose than a yak.
That's what you're concerned about?
Again, just pat on the back and go, I really rather you not try to question it at this point.
You see, it's quite simple. It's a matter of
Big Dave doesn't care.
it's a matter
No,
of
thanks.
geography, really.
He's going to explain anyway.
Quiet murmur in the back.
South
seat.
American belt in a sort of in a latitudinal range. I call
Big Dave
the
is already
belt.
tuned out.
Oh, he's going to explain anyway.
He's going to continue otherwise. He's in full mode.
Big Dave pops out of the car.
Yeah.
And yeah, it seems you've lost your.
I continue to rant for the next 10 or so minutes about the geographical.
as you all climb out of the car and begin to walk across the road to the alleyway. So do you guys wish to investigate this strange temple now?
What?
I mean, they'll be expecting us.
What
to
do
be following
are
them.
there any statues out front of the temple?
Not that you can see. All you can see is there's the main road where the truck is parked, and then right next to the truck, there's a tiny alleyway with a cobblestone path leading up it. And at the very end of the alleyway is a rather small-looking Chinese pagoda with nothing decorating the front of it, save for the big wooden doors.
Alright, I would like to look inside the truck.
All right. I would like you to make a spot hidden check, please.
That is a pass.
You quickly poke your head in through the opened window of the truck and look around, and you're able to reach the glove compartment, and you pull it open. And inside,
the pagoda. What a strong source of faith, culture, and
Big Dave uses his listen skill to listen to anything but what the professor is talking about.
Actually, I want to see this roll now.
Big Dave rolls a 23. That is a hard pass.
oh, yes, happiness is the third thing. Of the good source of
Right
culture,
out.
faith, and happiness.
Big Dave, you focus on anything else, and soon Musseldorf's voice tunes out and is soon replaced by the quiet silence of Chinatown at night, with the very, very subtle hint of splashing water from the docks far away.
All right. So what's in the
Yep,
compartment?
in the glove compartment, you find a small shred of paper. You take it out and unfold it, and there's some Chinese writing on it.
All right. Larry,
Larry?
my good man. I pass him the piece of paper. Can you translate this?
Make a Mandarin check, please.
Yes, Larry, can you do that?
Yep. Well, you could attempt one yourself, Mulberry, if you like.
I can give it a go, and it's not my first choice of language. I was always more into Arabic, but well, holy shit, that's literally just a pass. It's an exact 20.
Oh.
Yeah. You take it, and it's written in relatively simple Mandarin, and it's a note, and it simply reads the following. The mining site has been destroyed. The last shipment will arrive next month. Acquire it right away and ensure it is processed as quickly as possible. Baron Hauptmann.
Well, it seems our dear friend, Mr. Baron Halfman, has been at it again. Seems our little adventure on the moon disrupted his plans somewhat, so this shipment here is most likely heavily guarded as they're trying to push it through as quickly as possible. Lovely.
Is there anything else in the truck?
No.
Alright, I would like to slash the tires.
All right. So you pull out a knife and you lean down and you slash all 4 tires. I would like you to make a luck check, please.
Ooh, that is a 6.
All right. I will remember that for later. They're not going to notice that you slashed their tires. So would you guys like to proceed into the temple? Would you like to come back another time?
I think, wait, did they go down the cobblestone path?
Yes, they did, and they've gone inside the temple. But based on the note, whatever they're planning to do with their shipment, it means it's going to be done relatively quickly. So you may miss something if you delay.
Yeah, I don't think we should. I think we should, try our luck.
Big Dave wants to investigate.
Big Dave likes to party all the time.
Party
Right.
all the time. Party all the time. Party all the time.
Big Dave is having the night of his life. And that's going to come down from this.
Under the cover of darkness, you make your way down the cobblestone path to the unmarked wooden doors at the end, and then Big Dave pushes them open. They creak loudly
Big Dave likes it.
as they slide open. And on the other side of the door, you see a long hallway ending in another door, framed in gilded woodwork, decorated with Chinese symbols.
Oh.
I would like, first of all, I would like Mulberry to please make an anthropology roll.
Anthropology? What the hell do I have for anthropology? I don't think I've even used anthropology before. Oh, 40, that's not too bad. Let's see. Well, that's an 8, so yeah.
Oh,
absolutely.
damn.
That's just an extreme pass.
So the layout and decoration of this hallway and the unmarked entrance seems to be relatively typical of Buddhist temples of this time period. So that this appears to be nothing more than just a standard Buddhist temple. Would you like to attempt to read Chinese characters engraved along the walls, along the hallway?
I can give it a go. So
Larry,
20 Mandarin.
Yep, and Larry, you may attempt a Mandarin check of your own, please. Ooh.
Yeesh. Well, I pushed mine, and I got 16.
Oh, that's good. All right, we'll see what
Yeah.
because there's a lot of them, and we'll see what Larry, push yours and see what happens.
Yes, Eek is bad, but we need you to try and. There you go.
There we go, and that's a pass. All right. So you read as you make your way across down the hallway. You stop and read the Chinese symbols that are engraved upon the walls as you go, and most of them appear to be pretty standard characters relating to Buddhism and related religious practices. However, strangely, you both notice some of the symbols are not Chinese at all. Larry, would you like to point out these symbols that are not Chinese to Mulberry, and he could perhaps attempt another anthropology check?
So I'm not just like saying, that's Chinese, that's Chinese, that's Chinese.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's not Chinese.
That's not Chinese. Okay,
I would like...
Yes, I'll
Yep.
do that.
I would like Mulberry to make another anthropology check, please.
That's just a regular pass this time.
So you don't recognize exactly what language these symbols appear to originate from. However, they remind you of the language of a small ethnic demographic in Southeast Asia known as the Cho-Cho people.
I see.
The Cho-Cho people in particular are known for their very, some would say, barbaric belief system, which reportedly involves sacrificing outsiders to the sea.
Yeah, I explain all that to everyone else basically just give them the brief clip notes very briefly, very precisely exactly what they're going on, and then just turn the whistle off going, see, when times have affected, this is the sort of speech you need to be giving out. The overly winded sermon on the differences.
I would like everyone present to make Cthulhu mythos checks, please.
I pull out
reckon
my,
I can do that.
Nope.
That is a pass. That's a 31.
Ooh.
My Cthulhu mythos is 31.
Right, I'll just see who else
Outstanding.
passes.
Well, I got a 21, which is my Cthulhu Mythos.
Nice.
Yep,
Go on.
and that's a
Nice,
pass from
isn't
that's a
it?
pass from Musseldorf as well. Larry didn't pass, but that's okay. That's a group pass. Okay. So in your research that you've conducted in the downtime during adventures, you've come across mentions of the Cho-Cho people, and there are some who believe that the Cho-Cho people, that their blood is tainted by the blood of the elder gods themselves. That they are, in some respect, distant descendants of otherworldly creatures.
You don't say.
I take out my journal. I start jotting stuff down to it, theories and stuff.
Yep. Big Dave, you're going to push it open?
Sorry? I zoned out for a second there.
At the end of the hallway is another unmarked door. Would
Okay, Big Dave likes opening doors, so
Yeah,
of course Big Dave will
it's
open
not
that
it's
door.
not a grave, so it's fine.
No, it's not a grave.
He likes doors, not tombs. There's a difference.
Yep. As you push open this second door at the end of the hallway, you find yourselves emerging into a small, ornate room decorated in an Eastern fashion and smelling of heavy incense. Beneath the scent of the incense is a muskier, earthier, but undefinable odor. The walls are decorated with intricately carved wooden panels that cover the bare plaster underneath. At the far end of the room, a small golden statue of the Buddha sitting upon a wooden pedestal is flanked by two smouldering torches of iron. A man, dressed in long robes, stands near the statue watching you enter. His oriental features are barely discernible in the dim light of the temple. I would like whoever, we'll say Museldorf, do an intelligence check, please.
Well, that is a critical pass.
Nice.
It occurs to you as you enter the room that the door you've come through is the only entrance or exit, and there is nowhere else to go, but yet the two men you followed in here are not in the room.
Seems our friends have eluded us. Wasn't any other way to go that I could see.
Can Big Dave do a spot hidden to see if there's any...
Yeah, is the room well lit?
Reasonably well lit. You may attempt a spot hidden check if you like.
That is a 77, which is 3 points below what I have.
All right.
So that's passed.
Oh, okay. I was confused.
I'm
What
a
was
little
going
bit
on?
drunk, if you can't tell.
I
Same.
will remember that.
Is
I will
anyone here
remember
actually
that
sober?
I am. I will remember the spot hidden. I'll remember that you passed that spot hidden check.
Jesus
As
Christ,
you-
what's going on? You're remembering so much stuff we're doing. What's happening? I'm frightened.
You'll see. As you step into the room and try to look around, the robed figure takes one step forward and, in a low, expressionless voice, he simply says, "State your purpose."
When was there a robe figure? I don't remember you mentioning a robe figure.
I described that there was a man dressed in long robe stands near the statue, watching you enter.
All right.
Oriental features are barely discernible in the dim light of the temple.
Okay, I think
Yes.
other people should talk. I'm just like,
Yeah.
ooh.
What would you like to?
Big
face
Dave
again?
likes opening doors, so that's why he's here.
Big Dave, I would like you to make a hard fast talk
Oh
check.
my god.
Fast talk.
Yes.
But that's not fast talk. That is just Dave's personality.
That's,
All right, make a hard charm check,
That's
please.
just Dave. That's just Dave talk.
That is a 26.
Dang.
We have
the
only
man, the robed man, makes no perceptible movement. He simply says, He says, "Well, if you are not looking for anything in particular, I would advise you to leave."
We were looking for two men that came in here. One had a tattoo on the back of his hand of a beast.
As you say, we were looking for two. As you say this, you see the robed man reach a hand into his cloak, and then with a metallic shing, he pulls out a thin, wickedly curved knife, and then he steps forward into the light. You see his face clearly. You see his face clearly as he steps into the better light, and the hideous, frog-like distortions on his face become apparent. His bulging, seemingly fish-like eyes. I would like you all to make SAM checks first, please.
That's a pass. That is a 65.
Nope, that's a fail. Let the losing begin.
So what are we rolling?
Sand check.
SAM check.
That is a 26.
I failed my first tonight. Let the good times roll.
Yep.
Pass.
That's a
Go
pass. Okay.
Wait,
Those
how
who passed lose 1. Those who failed lose 1d3.
Ah, well, that's a 1 anyway. Hey.
All
Big
right.
Dave licks his
great.
lips. I haven't had
And-
frog since I was in France.
All right. And
Oh,
I
come
believe
on,
you.
I'm sure Scaly Pete cooked you up some frog gumbo at some point.
All right, Mulberry, you are firing your rifle, I believe.
Yep.
You,
Absolutely.
You feel your heart leap into your mouth as you see the man's deformed face, and you quickly pull out your rifle and fire. Make a firearms check, please.
That is a hard pass.
Hard pass. I would like you to roll damage, please, and double it.
Oh yeah.
Alright, it's 2d6 because I'm only using. Actually, if it's a hard pass, can I just fire the alien rifle?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Roll the damage, please.
3d8.
Alright, 5, 10, 18.
Nice.
You raise the Migo gun and you feel it get warmer as it vibrates in your hand, and then pew, you shoot out a beam of light towards the monstrosity in front of you. He raises his hand, and immediately a bubble of light surges from it, engulfing his body, and your beam of light collides with it. Some of it breaks through, and you notice a couple splotches of blood paint the front of his robe, and he winces in pain. But then the light vanishes, and he is still standing.
Well,
I would like to level my rifle and fire as well.
What is your dex?
My dex is 60.
All right, so first, the priest, whose dex is 90,
bollocks.
steps forward, his face curled in a mixture of pain and anger, and then he raises his hands once more, and you notice his hands, his fingers are webbed skin in between his fingers. And then, as he holds out his hand, there's a loud crack, and a bolt of energy surges forth. And so what are your luck scores, everyone?
54.
33.
86.
39. Pretty sure that's what I got written down. How long have I
Okay.
written down this thing?
Silence.
Dad.
Power check, please.
Who's doing the power check?
Big Dave is making a power check.
Oh no, he just had his half from the cocaine.
Oh no.
Dave!
No, Dave,
Alright.
no.
Oh, no, Daddy, no.
And this is why I don't do drugs, kids.
That's a 22.
Yep, this is where
Oh
it goes.
damn.
Right, and that's 3 points, so it's just a normal pass. Okay, roll 100. Oh. Okay,
Well,
Big
damn.
Dave, you see the bolt of energy fly out of the priest's webbed fingers, and it hits Big Dave right in his left leg. And then before your eyes, you watch as the skin on Big Dave's leg begins to rot before your eyes, breaking apart. White holes begin to eat away through his
Sand
skin
check.
Wait.
until his
How
Yep.
did the deep one attack Big Dave? Because you kept breaking it in and out, so.
he held out his
It's
hand and
basically
shot a
rotting
bolt.
his flesh.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, it's
spell.
rotting-
Spell. Okay.
It's before your eyes, it's rotting the flesh of Big Dave's leg. And within no more than 10 seconds, you watch as all of the flesh on Big Dave's left leg begins to rot until with a sickening squelch, his leg below the knee drops off.
Oh my
falling onto the
God.
floor with a sickening thunk. Big Dave, you take... Big Dave takes 4 points of damage, and additionally, Big Dave
Has lost his
Dude.
leg.
lose 8 points of con permanently.
Oh
I would like Big Dave to make a sand check, please.
Wait, just Big Dave? I mean, technically everyone just.
Oh yeah,
watched
I'd like
this
you
dude's
all.
legs.
I'd like you.
Thanks,
I'd like you all, but
M2.
I want.
That would be a
like-
pass for me.
Yeah, that's a
To make it
pass.
feel any
27.
better, I fucking failed royally. That's a 96 for me.
Because it's
I'm-
different sand checks for each of you. So Big Dave, if you failed yours, you lose 1d8 sand. If you
No, I
pass,
passed.
okay, so 1d4 for you. Now everyone else who failed, you lose 1d4, and if you passed, you lose 1.
And that's a 4 for me.
And
Nice.
now, Big Dave, please make a Constitution check.
That is barely a pass.
Big
That's
Dave, you
a
immediately
58.
You immediately fall forwards onto the ground as you can no longer stand. You manage to remain conscious as you can still feel the phantom pain from your leg that just detached before your eyes. You feel your mind wanting to just give up, but you force yourself to remain conscious. Okay. Big Dave, what is your dex?
70.
What is your dex, Max?
My dex is 70.
Yeah, what's Max's?
Oh my! Oh,
Oh,
yeah. I got confused with that as well.
Yeah, sorry. What's Max's dex?
My dex is 55.
55. Okay, so Big Dave, you may now act if you wish.
wow. Is there any way to get my leg back?
No, it's permanently gone.
Wooden leg.
Attach
Wooden
one of
leg.
the-
Wooden
attach
leg. Wooden
one of the
leg.
axes- No. Attach one of the axes on his leg.
Yeah.
Everyone else has seen Planet Terror, right?
Yep.
Just think
Yeah,
that
yeah.
with an
I'm
axe
thinking about
instead of a
that.
machine gun.
But
Outstanding.
at the moment, I think I will be throwing Betty.
All right, make a throw check, please.
Bam, bam.
Oh, that's great. He
That's
hasn't
an
gone
8.
insane, but Big Dave
Yep.
gambling. How's
That's
the
a hit.
chat feeling, by the way?
That's extreme.
Roll,
Uh,
roll
yeah.
damage and double it, please.
Which
Hey,
one's
how's the
this?
chat feeling at the moment?
No one's really said anything except Blue Collar Games say Davey's hurting.
That is 10 plus 1, so 11.
Ooh.
Oof.
From your spot on the ground, you wince in pain and you reach for Betty and hurl Betty across the room, and it thunks into the priest's chest, and he winces as he leans forwards, but he's still alive. And then he raises his webbed hand once again.
Oh no.
Okay, Musseldorf, make your firearm check.
I would like to fire twice, so with disadvantage.
Yep, go ahead.
So first shot is a hit.
Yep, roll for damage on the first shot.
So that's 13 points of damage for the first one.
Yep. Bang! And as you fire once, your bullet hits the monstrosity in his chest, and he shrieks once in pain and falls forwards, rattling once and no longer moving. As he falls, his last act before he dies
Oh,
is
no.
to fire a small spark of energy out of his hand. I would like Musseldorf to make a dodge check, please.
That is a hard pass.
Dusseldorf, you lean to the side as the small bolt of energy hits the wooden wall behind you and disintegrates and you watch as the wood on the wall begins to rot until it simply turns into a powder and breaks away.
All right, while he's sort of lying there dying on the floor, I just walk up to him and put Matilda to the back of his head and pull the trigger.
Yep,
Yeah,
Pull the
double
trigger.
tap, definitely.
splat! What's his head, or what you could call a head, immediately shatters with blood and brain matter spilling across the wooden floor. The room smells strongly of fish.
Something smells fishy here.
I wordlessly crack open Matilda, pull the 2 large shell casings out, and then thumb 2 more in. And crack
Yep,
her
you
close.
reload Matilda, and wordlessly you crack,
I believe we
crack
should
her
be turning our
closed.
attention over to our now one-legged companion.
Yes. You
Yes.
see
Oh,
Big Dave
Yes, Dave, my
lying
boy.
on
Big
the
Dave
floor.
actually has the same amount of health that he had at the start of the
Oh
scenario
yeah, because of the
Yeah.
cocaine.
from the cocaine. So
Yeah, but
that's all
still,
good.
Dave,
However, Big Dave would like to fashion a false leg out of Harold.
All right. I would like Big Dave to make a first aid check, please.
I was gonna say, I'm about to turn around and go, oh my, yeah, good lord, Dave, you okay? And oh, he's jamming an axe into his.
That's
okay.
58.
Yep.
Wait, what's my first aid? 80, yeah.
Yeah,
Big-
just looking, going, well,
Dave.
okay, this is.
You see Big Dave on the ground, his hands clutching the stump of what's left of his leg. And then he grabs Harold and grabs the first aid kit from his rucksack and removes a tape and bandages. And he turns around and you hear you hear the sound of tape being unwrapped and applied to things and the tapping of something
Actually,
hard on wood.
Quickly, I still have barbs from the vampire episode.
Yes, you do.
Can I chuck them in there too?
Ah, yes. Good idea.
What the fuck?
Wow.
And I would like you to make a dex check, please, Big Dave.
God damn.
Next check.
Insane.
Insane.
That's a 44, so that's pass.
Oh my god.
Yep. And you attach some of the star vampire barbs to Harold. And when Big Dave turns around, you notice that his stump of a leg now has what appears to be Harold the wood hatchet clumsily taped to it with star vampire barbs stuck into the blade and the handle.
Wait, is Harold the hatchet or is he like the?
He's the
proper, like, wood
axe. He's the wood
Yeah,
axe.
he's the
proper
wood
axe.
axe. Yes, he's the proper axe. Yes. And Big Dave. So you have cured your major wound. It is stabilized, but until you get used to walking around one-legged, I will be rolling checks every time you do a physical action to determine whether you are able to do it or not.
Okay.
That makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
Now that things appear to be a little bit safer, you're able to have a closer look around the room. And
I would
you look around.
like to
Yep.
have a look inside. It's a deep one, isn't it?
You believe it may be.
Okay. Well, in his robes, like, see if he has any notes on him.
You pull open the priest's robes, and underneath, sure enough, you see his human form covered in a mixture of skin and fish-like scales. But aside from the long, wickedly curved knife, there does not appear to be anything else on his person.
Fair enough.
Big
I'll be
Dave
back in a sec. I really have to go to the toilet.
Very well. Big Dave passed a spot hidden roll before, so I will now tell you what you're able to find now that you can look around the room.
Just quickly, is there anything that I can roll to speed up getting used to the leg?
We'll see. We'll make you do a constitution check next time you sleep.
Yeah.
And we'll see if you're able to do that. Okay, so you now have a chance to look around the temple, and you look around, and the first thing you notice is some more writing on the walls of the room, similar to that writing in the hallway outside. However, there's something different here. There are several pictograms interspersed among the writing, and the pictograms show small figures of what seem to be sea creatures mixed in with other more traditional Buddhist carvings. You look around some more, and Big Dave notices that the wooden floor just in front of the giant Buddha statue makes a hollow sound as his peg axe leg taps against it.
Alright, I'm back.
Tap, tap, tappy.
Found a
Yep.
secret compartment.
Oh, secret tunnel?
Possibly.
Do you wish to examine this further, Dave?
Dave likes opening doors.
You lean over and it's not visible until you're very close. When you're closer, you can see the grooves in the wood panel, indicating that there is a well-hidden trap door here, right in front of the Buddhist statue. And so you reach over and lift it up. As soon as you open it up, you find two things of note. The first is a staircase, a stone staircase leading down into darkness below. And the second is a small wooden box inserted in a secret compartment.
Does it appear to have any locks on it?
No. You could simply open it if you wish.
Alright, I would like to open the box. Thank you.
You open you remove the small box from its compartment and flick the latch and open it. And inside is a small handheld statue of what appears to be a fish person of some description, carved out of either very black stone or obsidian, with some gold trimmings and a couple of pictograms that appear to be Asian in style.
I would like to perform an occult check, thank you.
Yes, go ahead.
Stupid dice. That is a... What's my occult at the moment? That is a pass. That is a 66.
You look at the statue of the fishman and you recognize the symbols on it as being the same ones as those you read about in the library the day before, meaning that this is apparently a statue of the god worshipped by the Lang Fu, who led the Brotherhood of Heaven and Earth.
Okay, I would like to just pocket the statue for the meantime.
Mulberry, would you like to do an archaeology check on it?
Oh, actually, that's a good idea. Oh, that's a 1.
Oh my god!
You pick up the statue and you look at it, and based on its design and the symbols carved into it, you roughly estimate that this is of Chinese design dating from approximately 100 BC.
My word, this is absolutely incredible. The fact that it survived this long in such good condition.
And on the very bottom of the statue are a couple of Chinese inscriptions. Make a Mandarin check, please.
Yeah, this one might be a bit harder, considering it's still 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, nope, that's a fail.
Oof.
All right, hand it over to Larry. Here you go, Larry.
Hey, Larry.
Would you like to push that, Larry?
Oh dear.
Ends up breaking the statue. Ooh, nice.
Nice. You hold the statue by firelight, and you're able to translate it after a few seconds of effort. And there are only three words on the bottom. The first one says Dagon. The second and third words simply say for Lang Fu.
What was that? For Lang Fu?
For Lang Fu.
For Lang
Fu. Indicating that the figure that this statue is presenting appears to be the god Dagon, and that this statue may have been intended as a gift for Lang Fu, whose name you have now connected to 3 different time periods.
Interesting. Clearly, is it possible that Lang Fu is more of a title than an actual name?
I reckon so, Professor.
It might be something similar to our Baron fellow you told me about. But it doesn't seem possible otherwise that a statue forged back in, nearly 2,000 years ago would possibly have his name carved in it.
But perhaps there's more than just a title to it. Like, for
Mhm.
instance, the Pangean Moose is just a title I've bestowed on this mythic creature.
Just casually
That
start
is what
raising the
it is
rifle
in its
back up
essence.
again as he starts this
The
conversation.
Pangean Moose. The great
Look,
noble
as
creature
much
that
as I
roams
enjoy
fire.
your theories as much as the next man, but I feel this isn't the time for it. As I'm sure we need to continue moving, especially now that our big friend here is
Yeah,
down.
Big
Well,
Dave says he's in enough pain if you don't
Alright.
want a foot up your ass. And yes, I mean Harold.
An axe up
I
your
suggest
ass.
you shut
I'd
up.
rather not have anyone cop an axe up the posterior this evening. Well, at least
Very well
so-
then. So you are now proceeding down the staircase into the darkness,
Yes,
I assume.
Wait, darkness? There's no form
Yes.
of light?
There's no light down below, but I believe Big Dave still has plenty of torches from
Yes,
Peru.
Big Dave
does.
does have torches.
Yes.
Three
Yes.
torches.
So do you wish to light Big Dave's torches, or would you just like to go down into the darkness in the interests of remaining undetected by whatever is below?
Well, first I'd like to take out my gun. The Migo gun.
Yep. Take out your Migo gun. Keep in mind that if you do light torches, if there's anyone down there, they may be more likely to see you. Yeah, Larry's camera will only find monsters if they're interdimensional, though. So it won't be useful for seeing through darkness. But you can still hold it up, just in case there's interdimensional monsters. You will see them in the darkness coming towards you. So are we going to use torches or no?
Go for it.
I think we should go with that.
Yes, I think we shouldn't do the torches.
At least we're all at advantage.
Yeah. Right. So if you're not using torches in the darkness, if you need to fire a gun or do anything involving vision, it will be at a disadvantage.
Is anyone else just like in their head thinking of the song I Believe in a Thing Called Love?
In the interests
Goddamn
of
darkness.
safety and avoiding friendly fire, I suggest we proceed down in a manner that means we all have clear lines of fire straight in front of us.
Interesting.
So long arms in the back, short arms in the front.
Yes!
All right. So without lighting the torches, Musseldorf and...
YouTube chat.
YouTube chat.
Don't worry, I'm still here from Big Dave's leg.
Musseldorf and Mulberry take the back, while Larry and Big Dave take the front with Max in the middle, and then you descend down the staircase into the darkness below.
Don't you
Proceeding down the stairs, you are immediately assaulted by a strong fishy odor coming from deeper down into the darkness.
See, this is when the music starts picking up.
Someone has a yeast
course.
infection.
I would like you all to make listen checks, please.
26.
Nope, I am. Oh my
These
god,
guys
that's the
like
second time.
26.
99.
Oh,
I am.
That is
My
a
God.
pass.
That is a pass for me.
That's the 40, that's a
99.
pass.
Pass.
Switching up
Okay.
goddamn dice
Right,
again,
that's a
so I'm
group
sick of
pass.
getting-
Are you putting new dice in Dice JLM too?
No, I'm just making subs.
Yep,
Dice jail.
that is, yep, you make your way down, that's a group pass, and as you make your way down, you begin to hear the sound of lapping waves, rushing water coming from down below. You proceed further down the stairs. Soon you come to a landing, buried in the darkness. And then to your left, there is another set of stairs going down further. At the bottom of this set of stairs, there is an open doorway leading into a room beyond, where you can see the flickering light of a candle. The fishy odor is much stronger here, and the sound of the waves is easily heard. Do you continue onwards?
Shall we?
Maybe we should peek
Onward and up.
into this door.
Let's go.
I would like you all to make listen rolls again as you begin to make your way down this second half of the flight.
Oh, that's much better. That's a pass.
That's a 38.
That's a 23. That's a hard
That was
pass.
a pass from me as well.
Yep, so that's another group pass. Just ahead, in the room that is the source of the flickering candlelight, you can hear two voices conversing in Chinese. Perhaps this is the two men that you came here to find. If you would like to descend further, I would have to ask you to make sneak rolls, please.
Oh dear.
Let's do it.
I'm not a stealthy
No.
person. I don't enjoy this.
Big Dave will hold back.
That is.
I might stay with our big friend just to make sure he's okay with his leg.
Yeah, I don't think we should split up at this time.
a failure from me.
Failure, so that's 2 failures so far.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
Alright,
Use my
Are
luck.
we going in then?
so are we doing sneak checks no matter what anyway?
Anyone who's staying up halfway up the stairs and isn't going down into the room below, you don't need to make a stealth check, but you're not physically in the room.
Okay.
Are we all going in, or what are we doing?
Whoever's going in needs to make a stealth check. So that's 2 failed so far.
Well, if we're
I can-
going in, we at least need one person that can understand Chinese.
Well, I can use my luck and push it down to 60 so I can pass.
Yeah, you
My
can do
stealth
that.
is
So,
60.
alright, so you spend 5 luck, so that's 1 pass, 1 fail.
Alright, I'll go in then as well. That is a pass. That is a 60 right on the
Okay.
dot.
So that's a group check. That's a group pass. Okay. Make your way down the stairs, making sure you make as little noise as possible. And at the bottom of the stairs, you see that the candlelight is coming from a small, low-ceilinged room. To your right is a tunnel of earth and rock that seems to be the source of the fishy odor and the watery sounds. A moist breeze is blowing at you from this direction. Within the room directly in front of you are 2 Chinese men, one of them operating some kind of small mechanical press, while the other bends over a wooden table, his back to you.
A wooden table to the back of us.
Yes,
So with
he's got his back to
back.
you.
With his
Yeah,
back.
With his back to you.
And
And to your right, there's a tunnel that seems to be the source of the fishy odor and the watery sounds, and there's a cold breeze blowing in from that tunnel.
we could sneak up on these 2 guys and sort of stealthily take them out, or can fast talk our way into it.
I don't think fast talk
Yeah,
is
fast talk is not gonna do anything.
I think dishonorable murder is probably the way to go.
Yeah,
Yes.
but I've only got a camera, so I can bash them to death with my camera.
Well,
Yeah.
Don't.
But your camera harms monsters.
If you'd like to be the 5th and purported to die, you go right on ahead, sunshine.
Alright.
The camera harms monsters, and I would like the 3 of you who are down here to make Cthulhu mythos checks quickly, please.
Okay.
How much on a bet I'm going to lose?
That is a 16. That is a hard
another
pass.
failure from me.
You
And that
you
is 97.
study the men as they work, and the short, stocky man who is operating the mechanical press stops and rubs his forehead. And you notice, based on the slightly bulbous eyes he has, that both of these men appear to bear the blood of the Deep Ones, meaning that Larry's camera will cause damage to them.
It's an opportunity. Let's do senseless violence and murder. Why we have the advantage?
I think we should.
All right, how
would-
are you going to do this?
Would his camera affect both of them? If
I
they're
throw
both
it
in
at
the
him.
room?
If he can get them both in the viewfinder, then yes. But that will be a more difficult photography check.
I would like to hang back a bit and take aim down Matilda at the further one away and just keep him within my sights. So
Very
I can
well.
So I can snap
take
a
a
shot
couple-
off him if necessary.
If he moves. You take a couple steps further up the stairs and you pull out Matilda and look down the scope and fix it upon the man leaning over the table.
I would like to cast Flesh Ward on myself.
Very well. Do your SAN expenditure, please.
Oh crap!
1d6.
1d6. That's right. I keep forgetting to grab out the Keeper's book.
That's okay.
Hey, that's a 0. No, wait, sorry,
No,
that's a
D6.
6. That's a 6. Sorry.
I was going to say,
Yeah,
it's probably a
6.
good thing that wasn't a 0, because 0...
Did you just spend 6 SAN on a spell?
Well,
It's okay. You can't.
well,
It's
that's-
okay. You can't go. You can't go temporarily insane from casting spells.
Yeah, well,
it's okay.
yeah,
I was
that-
trying to scare you.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna say.
right,
But
so-
no, that is 6. Yeah.
Ooh.
Right. So let's hope that was worth it. You gain 1 point of flesh ward.
What? Only 1 point from 6? Jesus.
Well, yeah. Well, the SAN you lose doesn't affect how many flesh points you gain. That's just how you cast the spell.
Oh dear.
All right. So what would Larry like to do? He's the only one who hasn't done anything yet.
Well, I'm going to get Larry to try and set up his camera, get everyone in the viewfinder, and basically say cheese to them to another dimension.
All right. I would like you to make a hard photography check, please.
Oh, may the ghost of Clark Kent not be involved in this role. Of course.
It's technically not combat yet,
So
so,
you can push it.
I will allow you to push that.
What's my photography?
55, your photography is.
Oh.
I can't even like that.
But you need under 28 to actually get them both, because it's a hard photography check.
Oh.
25. Would you like to spend 7 luck?
Oh, fuck yeah, why not? Let's do it.
All right. You step down into the light with your camera raised, and you say, "Cheese!" And then you snap the photo. Roll 2d6 for damage, please.
2d6.
Come on, 12.
Alright, let's do this, ladies and gents.
Oh, 10. That's still pretty good.
10? Yep. Let me see. There is a flash of light. And as you take the photo, and you see the 2 men in front of you scream as if they've been burned by something terrible. The man at the table simply slumps over, motionless. However, the other man turns around, clutching his left arm as if it's terribly hurt. He reaches for his belt and pulls out a revolver. He aims and fires it.
Right,
What is...
Can I take my snapshot while he's drawing his revolver?
Yes, go ahead. Make a firearms check.
Is it still at disadvantage?
Yes, because you're in the darkness and it's only candlelight. So go ahead, make 2.
Yep, that is a pass.
All right. Bang! As soon as he draws his gun, you fire, and then his head vanishes, replaced with a shower of blood and gore.
Oh.
His headless body falls to the floor with a thump.
Well, they know we're here now.
It appears to be safe to move down. You all move down into the room. There's a couple things of note in this room. There's the wooden table where one of the men is slumped over. There's the mechanical press that the other man was operating. And next to the mechanical press, the 3 cans containing the Blue John.
So, I look at the guys and go, don't you think it's funny that Larry took a picture of both and only one of them seemed to die? I think we may need to be suspicious of the other body. Silence.
In the room.
The one that slumped over.
Here.
I just go to check if he's alive. I actually no. Get
Just
someone else
put
to
a
check.
bullet
if
in him.
Ooh,
God.
actually, no, I got an idea.
Get-
I have a rapier.
We may be able to interrogate him.
So you're just going to grab him and...
Well, no.
Grab-
I'm going to keep Matilda leveled squarely between his eyes, and I'll get someone else to rouse him.
Yep, good idea. Who's gonna do it?
I'll do it.
Okay, he'll do it.
Let Larry do it.
So I'm about 2 foot back with a clear bead on his head.
Yep, all right, Larry.
I've got my
Larry
camera
moves up.
outstretched.
Larry moves up and grabs the man slumped over the table and pulls him around. Man turns around and his eyes flicker open. He reaches out a hand and his mouth opens as he begins to chant.
Pull the trigger.
All right, firearms check, please.
Ooh, can I spend 3 luck?
Oh no. Gonna hit Larry.
Can I spend?
You
Can I
can't
spend 3 luck?
Not on a combat roll. You can't spend luck on combat
Oh,
rolls,
no.
unfortunately. Okay, I would like Larry to make a power check, please.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. We're gonna add this to our tally of dead journalists. Oh. 26.
26. And what? And let me check your power quickly. That is 60. So that's a hard pass. See what he gets. 53. And what is his power? 70. He just beat you. Okay. Reaches out his hand and suddenly snaps his finger, and you clutch your hands to your head and buckle over as you become the victim of a terrible mental assault. You lose 5 sanity immediately and go temporarily insane.
Oh,
Can
no.
I shoot him with the Migo gun? Well, not Larry, but the fish person.
Yeah, you could shoot him now, but Larry's already gone insane.
Yeah, well,
How much money do I lose?
Larry's looks like
You're
Larry's
losing-
one and done.
You're losing 5 sanity.
Jesus.
Larry screams in terror and he backs man and he turns around. He notices Big Dave and Max still standing on the staircase, and then his eyes turn to the tunnel to the right, the source of the fishy smell and the lapping water, and he begins to run, his arms flailing
Oh, no.
into the darkness.
Oh no.
Anyone gonna try to stop him?
Can Big Dave attempt to step forward and slap him silly?
Yes, Big Dave, I would
Yeah.
like. I will see the
A bit risky on that leg,
100.
don't you think?
But Big Dave, you are able to act perfectly fine this time. So make a dex check, please.
That is a. That is exactly a 70.
Ooh,
All right.
That's fast.
All right. I would like now Larry to make a strength check, please.
wait, why am I making a strength check? Oh no, Larry. Never mind. Sorry,
Yeah,
my
yeah.
bad.
Larry.
Larry. Oh.
99.
Oh,
Larry runs as Larry turns and runs for the tunnel. Big Dave leaps forward and tackles him to the ground. Big
Saturday
Dave
slap!
All right. I would like Larry to make a power check, please.
Well, where am I while this is going on? I'm still...
Up on the staircase.
Huh. Was I the only one that went down? I could have sworn Big Dave was with me.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, Big
outside
Dave.
the
Oh,
room.
yeah. Yeah, but you were standing like halfway up the staircase outside the room, and you've leaped forward, and now Mulberry's slowly coming behind you. You passed your power check, and as Big Dave holds you there and pins you to the ground, you begin to return to your senses. Meanwhile, the other man has reached for his belt, where he has drawn a revolver, and he points it at Max Power,
what do you?
who is He points it at. Yep.
But I was already like, had my gun out and wanting to fire at him. Because I had my
Yeah, I
gun
know, but
pointed at him too.
what's your dex?
55.
55. He's got higher dex than you, and you were kind of distracted by.
Hasn't he already taken a turn though?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has already. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Max power. What do you do?
Well, fire the Migo gun at him.
Yep. Make your firearms check.
Oh, it's gonna be
As
a hard pass.
As the cultist reaches for his pistol.
That is a 30.
Is that a hard?
Can I spend 5 luck points?
No, it's a combat.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, then it's not hard.
You hold out the Migo gun and it begins to glow and then pew! A beam shoots forward and it just narrowly misses the man, disintegrating one of the barrels of Blue John instead.
Oof.
Uh-oh.
Alright, Mulberry, you're up.
Well, I have no idea how the hell we got to this point, but so rifle time, huzzah!
Well, I was just
Right,
originally going to
firearms.
stab him with the rapier.
Firearms check, please.
Yeah, that'll be a hard pass. So Amiibo gun it is. Let's see him dodge.
All right.
Let's see this one dodge it.
Yeah, alright, roll your 3d6.
13.
No.
Raise your Migo gun and it vibrates and then pew! You hit the man and his mouth just has enough time to open wide before he disintegrates into powder in front of you. The room appears to be
it's poor
empty.
sport to not leave a trophy, but I can't argue with the results.
Okay. Alright, so who wants to check the mechanical device and who wants to check the table?
Big Dave is good at mechanical
I will check the table.
I'll check the tail.
I'm
I'll check
actually
the
quite
tail as
decent at mechanical repair myself, so I might go and help him. with
Alright,
that
you
one.
could both do that. What are you doing, Musseldorf? I didn't catch that.
well. I'm checking the table as well. Looking
Yes.
for papers.
Alright, so I would like Musseldorf, Larry, and Max to make spot hidden checks, and I would like...
That is like 10
critical
times
pass.
under
Yep.
my pass.
That's a fail for me.
fail. And what does Larry do? I think Musseldorf's got it for the whole group,
Yeah.
though. All right. Right, you look at the table, and there's a number of interesting items once you brush away the powder that used to be the cultist. There's a sheet of paper written in Chinese, and next to it are a number of what appear to be incense blocks, but they are a strange light blue color rather than the normal creamy color. Underneath the table, pressed against one of the table legs, is a small rubber box about the size of a small briefcase of extremely modern manufacture.
All right. I'll open the case.
All right. Meanwhile, Larry, would you like to do a Mandarin check to read the sheet of paper?
All right, let's try. Pass.
Pass. Okay. That's a pass. Okay. So first of all, the sheet of paper is a portions incomplete notes of a spell called Enchant Incense. Not enough for you to learn the spell, but enough for you to understand what was being done here, that some sort of enchantment was being placed on these incense blocks. Meanwhile, the rubber box has clasps on it that open easily. It is half filled with more of the same blue incense blocks, and wedged in between them is a carefully folded sheet of vellum.
I open it.
The vellum is written in Spanish. Please do a Spanish check.
I know this one. That's a. Yeah, that's pass.
Pass. Yep. Okay. You unfold the vellum and you look at it under the candlelight, and it appears to be the instructions for a spell entitled Summon Dole. Notably, one of the main components for the spell Summon Dole is incense that has been processed from Blue John.
Interesting.
You empty all of the incense blocks out of the rubber case.
No, I'll button the
Yeah,
case up and take it.
Yep. Meanwhile, I would like Mulberry and Big Dave to make mechanical repair checks.
Yeah, I already rolled. I passed.
Yep, passed.
I
Okay.
passed.
All right. So this machine, based on the fact that there's a barrel of Blue John on one end and a basket of incense blocks on the other, appears to be processing the Blue John out of the barrels into incense. Incense that is then being enchanted so it may be used as a component in the spell Summon Dole. Pinned to the wall behind the processing machine is some kind of list or roster written in Chinese.
I might as well give this a crack to make sure. Yeah.
Yep, go ahead.
I might try and push that. Okay, I'd like to spend 7 luck so I can pass.
Very
that.
well. You pull the piece of paper off the wall and you look at it. It appears to be a list of addresses written in Chinese. All but the last address is crossed off. Each of the addresses is located in a major city somewhere in the world. Mexico City, London, Melbourne, Australia, and one of the addresses is right here in San Francisco. At the top of the piece of paper, it is simply titled Ronpaku Temples. Ronpaku Temple. Down the bottom, Blue John shipments to be received. It appears, from what you are able to glean, that the incest that has been
The incest.
processed. Yes, the incest. The incense that has been processed here has been sent to these locations. Do you bring this up to anyone else?
Of course. This is vital information.
All right. I would like Larry and Max to make occult checks, please.
Alrighty.
That is a 3.
All right.
That's a 9.
You have both heard of Ronpaku. Ronpaku is a strange, fairly new religion, a strange offshoot of Buddhism that has sprung up within the last year or so, very quickly in several spots around the world. This would ordinarily appear to be non-notable. However, it has gained some notoriety amongst the occult community because of the strange worship of sea creatures that has made its way into the Ronpaku scripture, and also that the temple of Ronpaku fairly regularly receives funding from the Chandler Foundation, a subsidiary of New World Industries.
Beginning to get quite tired of this group.
Would anyone like to search the one remaining guy that you killed?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, the one whose head I obliterated.
Yes. Muskeldorf, do a spot hidden check, please.
Well, that's a pass.
I'll be right back.
Yep. You grab the headless man and you flip him over. You open his robe and begin patting him down. And hidden in a secret compartment of his coat is a small scrap of paper. The words Pearl Beach are written on it, followed by the date for tomorrow. It appears these men were to meet somebody at this location a day from now.
All right, I'll pass this on to the rest of the group.
Yep. And there appears to be nothing else of note in the room unless you'd like to check out that strange tunnel.
I think it was best we leave the tunnel alone.
Yep. So would you like to retire to your motel, rest for the night, and then
I would like to, yes.
and then
Big Dave
proceed?
thinks that would probably be a good idea.
Yep. And then proceed into the climax.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Can I
Okay.
say about my dolphin first?
Yes. We'll deal with your dolphin.
Wait, dolphin?
So you, yes, we're going to deal with that in a sec.
Oh my god.
So, you take one last look at the carnage, and then you leave the room. You take one last look at the pictograms in the temple above, and then shut the door behind you. Oh, do you take the list of addresses with you?
Yes.
Yes.
But before we leave,
Yep.
I set the place on fire.
Oh, good idea. Okay, as you leave, you climb into the car. Big Dave opens the car boot, pulls out a jerry can of gasoline, and begins to splash a bunch of it in the doorway of the temple and down the hallway into the room. And then as you leave, he lights a match and tosses it into the gasoline. The pagoda instantly sets alight. And then Big Dave climbs into the back seat of the car. And as the rest of you look aghast at the burning building, he begins to drive you away.
Pagoda's been burnt down. The city is unhappy.
All right,
Also
anyone who's hurt, you may recover 1 HP from sleeping. And you may, Big Dave, you may make a hard constitution check, please.
That is a 30. That is pass. Oh,
All right, you feel that you practice before you go to sleep, and you feel that you may be able to move a bit more comfortably with this new leg, but it may still cause problems. At just after 4 a.m, someone knocks on Musseldorf's motel room.
Yes.
So this is Wainwright Musseldorf, right?
Yes.
I just got a phone call for you. I told him to take a message. They said head down to the docks where you met yesterday.
Cool. I head down there. I take all my lab gear.
Yep. You pack all your lab gear, exit your room, and lock the door behind you. And make the short 40-minute walk down to the waterfront. You once again see the same shipping boat moored in the dock. There's a little bit of activity, a couple ships that are pulled in, but there's only maybe less than 5 dock workers, and they've just begun their shift. It's still quite sleepy. You make your way over to the boat, and the captain is there, and he raises his hand at you as he approaches, and he says, he leans forward and he whispers, "I got her down below deck."
Wonderful. Give me an hour alone.
Oh my.
All right. He nods at you and then barks to his crewmates. "All right, men, let's start unloading." You head below deck down into the small cargo hold where there is a large.
Just remember,
blast-
Musseldorf, dolphins are known for raping people.
Yes, we know.
Not to mention violently
Yeah.
assaulting.
I did
anything
select
at
a
the
female.
Down in the
It's a-
small cargo hold, nestled in amongst many boxes of dead, smelly fish, there is a small glass tank just large enough to hold the lone dolphin, who is sitting inside, staring at you with a look of caution.
Okay. Okay. So I carefully set out my tools. I pull out, there's like surgical scalpels and things.
Oh.
And something was recommended to me for a vet to anesthetize it.
Yep.
So
I would like
enough
I
to
would
just
like
make it compliant.
you to make a science check, please.
Wonderful. Glad I put points into this. That is a pass.
You manage to take some chemicals out of your bag. Most of it's moose musk and other assorted moose-related bodily fluids, but you somehow mix them up into a concoction that will make the dolphin at least docile. And then you administer it into the tank.
Then I produce from the very depths of my bag my largest jar.
Oh.
And in it,
The largest jar. This jar is almost as big as the whole bag. And what is
just
in
wait.
it?
I've actually got a picture.
Oh no.
File is too powerful. Damn it!
No.
Max file size.
Oh
8.
my god.
God.
Oh.
Wait a second, I have an idea. File.
Said it before, and I'm saying it again.
Hail science. Science be praised.
Oh. Alright, is there anywhere I can post this picture without...
Unless if the server's boosted, you can't.
Oh, this isn't boosted though.
I see. Alright,
Yes,
give me a second. Give me a second, I'll screenshot it. Just give me a moment. No.
That's okay. I can keep doing these in the meantime.
Science! Thanks to the power of science! Shut up, Clement.
So yes, this is the power of science, and several animal rights activists hated for it,
Thanks to the power of science!
and potential animal cruelty cases.
Yes. Ah, fuck yeah, science.
Fuck yeah.
Science. Oh, fuck yeah. We now lie in wait to decide how big this jar may actually be.
Yes.
Honestly,
The jar.
it terrifies me.
I don't know what he's doing with this dolphin. All
I
he
don't
did is
know, and I'm honestly scared for what's
all
gonna
he
happen.
did is send me a private message that he wants to devise a ritual with the dolphin.
The ritual of Chud.
Eh, what?
A ritual.
Science, bitch!
Science!
Sorry, what?
Dun, 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 dun. I think
Where
I-
is it? Where is it?
Dun, 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 dun.
Attention is killing
Oh
me.
my god.
Dude.
Oh my
God, why do you
god.
have a picture of oh
Moose
God.
feet. Do you, yes, okay.
And
You
look at the date on it and
extract-
everything.
You extract
Wow.
you extract a jar containing a moose fetus that you acquired in 1913 out of your field pack. What do you do with it, pray tell?
Oh god, no.
So, going to surgically open the
Dolphin.
dolphin
Oh!
No.
and implant it in the womb.
Oh!
Okay, first of all,
We are.
make a hard dex check, please.
I'm sorry. I have several questions, mostly involving this photo.
Apparently, he's not the only one in the early 20th century who was obsessed with moose samples.
Is this a photo? Some of that's
so I
just a
pushed
photo.
that.
Yeah, right.
Did anyone else notice that it actually says illegal kill at the bottom?
Yes, amongst other things. Yes, so much.
Can I push
Several
that?
quick. Yes, you can push it. You can always push.
Damn it.
Oh, you fuck-
Okay. Can.
You may attempt a hard natural world check instead.
Okay,
Oh.
alright. I really want this to work, damn it.
No.
Okay, so my natural world. Okay. Can I use my one fudge?
Yes, you
Oh,
may
your
fudge
birthday
this.
fudge.
Alright. You spend your birthday fudge and pass the natural world check.
Jesus.
What do you
Why
you
was you wasted on
you
this?
carefully cut open the dolphin, insert the moose fetus into its body, and then seal it back up. You then sprinkle several bottles of nursing moose musk into the tank, designed to help the expectant mother carry the fetus to term. Now,
And
what
then
do
I'll
you
use
do?
I'll use what I've learnt from the rituals that I've acquired, the ones primarily summoned, to entreat. And I've decided that from what my observations in relation to the closeness of the moose, that perhaps Nyarlathotep would be the best one to invoke. So I'm going to invoke his to bring it to term and bring the Pangean moose into the world. And I finish the ritual by bestowing upon it my blessing. I will name it Adam, and the sea shall be its Eve, and the world its Garden of Eden.
Okay, so first of all,
Oh,
I want you to reduce your sand by 1d10, please. just for doing this.
8.
Now, I would... Yes, 8. You don't go temporarily insane, though. I would now like you to make a Cthulhu Mythos check. And yes, you may push it if you wish.
It's just.
See, this is what I was hoping to save that check for. Oh, and that is
you
a
can't.
crit pass.
And then you close
No.
your eyes and you entreat Nyarlathotep. And at this, and you hear eventually a voice say, "And it shall be." We will
Wonderful.
find out what happens with that in the final session. Meanwhile, back in
Also-
the mode.
Also,
Yep.
no. Before I go, also I then release it into the ocean.
Yep. I was gonna assume you were gonna do that.
Yep.
We then scene cut to the motel where Max Power suddenly awakens from a nightmare, dripping with sweat. I would like Max Power to make a sand check, please.
That is a fail. That's 100.
All right, you lose 1d3 sand, Max Power.
2.
Just had a terrible nightmare involving moose spears, dolphins. His brain couldn't handle it.
As you reflect briefly on what woke you up and remember a dream of a tall black figure near Nyarlathotep, calling something forth from the ocean, a monstrosity, a mixture of dolphin and moose,
No.
bursting forth.
I shall call it the Molphin.
All right,
You
you guys, like, first of all, I will allow Museldorf to add 1d6 to his Cthulhu Mythos, please.
Four.
Add. Okay, so you are now ready to investigate Pearl Beach.
Oh wait, so
Yep.
Museldorf got back to the hotel, yeah?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Big
We're just-
Dave
Yep.
briefly wakes up, looks at the professor, tilts his head to the side, and says, "You're a sick motherfucker," and then
All
promptly
right.
falls back asleep.
Like, all
Yep.
in the name of science.
All right. So the drive to Pearl Beach is going to take several hours. It's up far north in the rural part of California, and it will probably be about sunset by the time you get there. Before you set out, would you like to pay a visit to a local library and perhaps see what research you can turn up about this location?
Sure, why not? Can't go any worse than
Alright.
everything else we've done so
I
far.
would like
Sure. Let's
I would like everybody who is able to do library use checks, please.
I mean, able,
That
but
is
that is
a
definitely not a
pass.
pass.
That is a 2.
Mine was
Yep.
66.
Huh. None of the bots
Alright.
are working.
Oh, wait, no,
Oh, there we
what
go.
was that?
Mine's
All right, so
bad.
that's
Both are
two.
failed.
That's 2 fails. All right, so we've got to rely on Max and Larry and. All right, it's a fail. All right, we've got to rely on Max and Mulberry to library
No,
use
I
check.
rolled in.
I already did.
Yeah.
Mine was
Alright.
a 2.
All right,
Yeah, mine was a fail.
all right, all right. So only one pass, so it's only going to get you a little bit of information. As you leave the motel, you pay a quick visit to the downtown library, and you just spend an hour or two there looking through the archives for any mention of Pearl Beach. And after a seemingly thorough look, you only manage to find one thing of note, and it is an old newspaper article from several decades ago. And it reads thus: "Pieces of wreckage believed to belong to the boat piloted by Chicago industrialist Alexander Chandler were found today near a deserted beach about 20 miles north of San Francisco. This discovery confirms the belief held by authorities that Chandler and his wife Pauline were lost at sea. Chandler and his wife were vacationing in the San Francisco area this week and were apparently surprised by a sudden storm that blew up out of the northwest. They were reported missing last night when their boat failed to return to the dock. The wreckage was discovered by Peter Baird, a hermit who lives in the area of Pearl Beach. Mr. Baird, 71, told the press that night he witnessed the boat being attacked by what he described as a sea monster that tore the boat clean in two. The death of Alexander Chandler leaves only a son, Edward, as the sole heir to the growing Chandler enterprises, including the Chandler Foundation and its governing body, the New World Industries Corporation. Memorial arrangements are still pending.
Oh dear.
Do you have anything to make of that?
Well, I'd say Edward was obviously the child that they prophesized was put in position and now just magically has control of the entire company after a fortuitous accident that definitely had nothing to do with Cthulhu.
It had nothing to do with the Brotherhood, despite what was described as a large sea creature witnessed attacking the boat. And you also, I would like Mulberry to do an intelligence check, please.
Oh, come on.
You may push it if you wish.
I suppose it's giving me as much trouble as my dice is. Come on. There we go. That's a hard pass.
All right. It all fits together. The young son, Edward, the heir to New World Industries and the Chandler Foundation. The great Mr. Edward, who was sponsoring the dirigible landing platform in Egypt. The young boy, Edward, who was stated to have spent some time under the care of Baron Hauptmann. And the child, who was prophesied to appear and signal the coming of the Day of the Beast by Nofru Kar. Clearly, Chandler is that person, and his parents were removed from the picture by agents of the Brotherhood so that they could indoctrinate him into their conspiracy. You are unraveling nearly everything at this point as the conspiracy makes itself bare to you. All right. And that's all you can find about Pearl Beach. So, you guys ready for the climax?
Yep.
Because you know, if anyone's likely to die, this is when it will happen. Okay.
Dusseldorf is ready. His life work is perhaps complete.
All right. You climb into Larry's car and drive out of San Francisco, across the Golden Gate Bridge until the glistening bay is behind you, and then you begin to travel to the north. I would like Musseldorf to please make a navigate check.
Failure.
All right, would you like to push it?
Sure. Pass.
Pass. Okay. Musseldorf, you browse the map of the area and manage to plot a efficient route to Pearl Beach. And even though it takes several hours, when you get to Pearl Beach, it is just before sunset, meaning that you have arrived with some time to spare. You find the beach deserted when you arrive, with the only thing of note on the sand being the remains of several old. I would like Musseldorf to make a tracking check while someone else makes a spot hidden check.
That is a failure.
I'll make
from
the
me.
spot hidden check.
Right,
That is a 29.
Okay, passed. All right, so it's 2 spot hidden passes.
So that's a hard pass.
All right. Yep. Would anyone like? Would you like to push your tracking roll? Would you like to push a tracking roll, Musseldorf?
Sure. That is still a failure.
All right. So you look around the beach, and aside from the remnants of several old bonfires, you notice a couple lines of tracks in the sand. Tracks appear to belong to... They are webbed footprints and appear belong to some sort of sea creature. You can't identify exactly what the source of the prints is. There's a line leading into the water and a line leading out, and you have a feeling you know what made these tracks. The only other thing of note you see is on a cliff a short distance away overlooking the beach, you see a small cabin where a thin plume of smoke is rising out of a chimney.
I guess that would be the fellow we're looking for. Should probably go and pay him a visit.
All right. You guys, you have basically two options. You can find a place to hide on the beach and wait and see what happens, or you can go question whoever lives in the cabin. So what would you like?
I'll go cabin.
All right. Moosedorf, any objections?
No objections.
All right. Make your way up the cliff to the small cabin. This small rustic cabin is built entirely of stone. It's located on high ground and about a half mile back from the water's edge. As you approach, you notice an odd object about 2 feet in diameter and seemingly made of driftwood or ants hanging above the door.
Interesting.
I would like Musseldorf to make a natural world check, please.
No, that is a failure.
All right.
No. That's
For
not
you-
be anyone's friend today.
Yep.
I think I used up all my luck in that ritual.
That's okay.
Yeah, no shit. You
Before
deserve
you
to
have
use
a-
luck for that.
Before you have a chance to investigate any further, there's a gunshot which rings out. Bang! A warning shot. And a voice that shouts, "You dang old, get off of my dang property!"
Aw, scaly people love this guy.
Standing
Okay.
at the edge of the cliff, a short distance away from the cabin, is a thin, heavily bearded, sea-bitten old man aiming a hunting rifle in your direction.
Okay. Just very slowly, hands raised in the air. Going. Oh, crap. What was the guy's name in the article?
Peter Baird.
Peter?
He looks at you, he says, you know my dang name. You ain't from the dang government, are you?
No, of course not, my dear fellow. No, we're a private group. Mostly wanted to ask you a few questions in regard to the accident that unfortunately did in what was his name? Chester?
Chandler.
Chandler.
Alexander Chandler.
Yeah, Alexander Chandler.
Make a persuade check, please.
Oh, something hell. I'm mostly just trying not to get shot. This crap. Persuade you. Nope, I ain't gonna cut it.
Would you like to push it?
I can give it a go. Hope I don't get shot for it. Nope, that's not gonna cut it either.
Big Dave can give it a try.
Bang! He fires another warning shot, and he says, "I don't want no dang cops or paper pushers on my property. You all clear up." Big Dave, would you like to attempt to talk him down?
Big Dave smiles and waves at him and says, "Hi, we're not cops. We don't much like cops either. We're just here to find out about the unfortunate business."
Make a hard charm check, please.
That is a 26. That is a pass, a hard pass.
He
Thank
lowers
God.
his gun and then he walks towards you. And as he reaches the cabin door, he flings it open and gestures inside at the sparse interior. And he says, I don't know anything dang old than what I told the cops and the reporters. But if you want to come inside and have a talk, I'm happy to talk to you.
Thank you very much.
Seeing there sweating, just going, oh, thank God.
Leads you inside of the cabin and past a flea-bitten bed to a small, roughly hewn wooden table. And he says, "Yeah, take a seat. I got a pot of gumbo on the burn there." And he crosses over to a small pot that's on an open flame. Opens it up, takes a whiff, and begins to stir it.
Big Dave sheds a small tear.
And they go, I've not really had much of this gumbo, though I have heard from a number of sources it's quite the delicacy.
After a few minutes, he starts dishing the gumbo out into chipped bowls, places them on the table in front of you, and then sits down and opens up a bottle of whiskey that he seemingly pulled out of nowhere and begins to drink deep. He looks at you and he says, well, eat up and then we dang old talk.
Yeah, just eat the gumbo.
Fair enough.
Take a sip. Take a gumbo and he watches you eating it, and particularly he watches Big Dave, and he says, yeah, well, sacre bleu, boy, you sure do like your dang gumbo.
Big Dave has fond memories of a friend who used to make me gumbo.
He says, wow, you remind me of my son. He was really into gumbo. I was pouring it down. He
No
fell it
way.
on the dang day.
No way.
I was pouring it down back when we lived in Nolans. I used to pour the gumbo down his throat when he was just a babe, and he grew up and he liked that dang old gumbo.
No way.
Big Dave looks at him with like
Finally
mild
has a
shock and
last
goes,
name?
was your boy's name Pete?
He says, yeah, like me, I'm Pete, and my son's name is Pete. He's Pete the Second.
Oh.
Scaly Peter Baird the Second.
Oh my god.
Big Dave breaks down crying.
M2 breaks down crying.
After he takes another sip and he waits for you to finish your meal, and the mood grows more somber, and he wipes his beard, and then he says, so what's that y'all saying about that dang old boat wreck?
I mean, we might need a minute to compose ourselves onto that. We're in the presence
Big
of
Dave is
greatness.
still in shock.
Okay. Well, we were mostly asking, hoping you could shed some light on the situation, on the incident at hand outside of what was read in the newspaper article.
He takes a swig and he says, you know what, I don't know nothing, but I told the police, but they wanted to print in the dang newspaper that the boat crashed into some rocks. I know for a fact that ain't no rocks that busted up that little boat. That boat was bit in half. It was bit in half by a dang shoggoth, it fucking was.
Did he just say shoggoth?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm a little sketchy on natural history. Can someone explain to me what that is?
We are gonna do Cthulhu Mythos chats.
Yes, everyone does Cthulhu Mythos chats.
Well, that's another 97, so yeah.
That is a 16.
That's a pass for me.
Yes. Okay, Big Dave and Max, you understand very vaguely that a shoggoth is some kind of sea monster, definitely capable of cleaving a boat in two.
Mm-hmm.
He says, that's why I don't go down onto that dang beach. Us Chinamen go down there sometimes, but it ain't no place for white folk. That's why I put that dang old sign up on the door outside that my dad grandpappy gave me. Pete's last name was Baird, B-A-I-R-D.
Oh my god, so, and he's grandpappy, so we got Scaly Pete Sr.
Yep. Alright, M1, you can head off if you like. You'll probably survive, we'll let you know.
Probably. Can't promise
I'll let
anything.
you know what happens. Yep. You've already got the clue for next week anyway. This is just going to be the climax that you have to fight your way through or try to survive. Yep, Scaly Pete Baird Jr. That's right. Do you wish to ask him about the sign? Did you wish to ask him about the sign on the door?
Yes, actually. I didn't quite notice the sign on the door. I didn't really get the chance since you were waving that lovely rifle at our face. I suppose you could tell us what it said.
He says, my grandpappy, he was a sailor. He picked that up down in the South Pacific. It's made of whale bone. He said, it's an elder sign. It's gonna keep you safe from the monsters of the sea.
An elder sign, you say?
Yes.
That is fascinating.
And you guys all know what elder signs are, so...
I pull out mine from my You mean something like this?
He looks at it and he says, "Sacre bleu, that bunk, they know what my grandpappy gave me."
Oh, you're gonna
And-
kill him too.
You notice Musseldorf immediately hang his head in disappointment as what he thought was antlers outside were actually whalebone.
Look, honestly, considering all the good fortune he's had today, I don't think he really gives two fucks.
Yep.
He says, "So why you come to this beach anyway?" He says, "I know you didn't just come here find out about what happened to some business bigwig several decades ago."
Big Dave explains to him that we're fighting the same enemies that drove his son insane.
He says, I'd like Big Dave to make a charm check, please."
Oh my god.
That is an 8.
Oh damn.
Oh.
He says, You mean a dang old say to me that the boys what made my Pete run off screaming into the woods has come back and they's coming here to this beach?"
Big Dave nods.
He grabs his rifle immediately and he says, "Well, I's gonna not sleep with myself kindly if I doesn't join you." He says, "You're free to stay here in my cabin till when's the time they arrive."
That's much appreciated, my good man. While I may not have personally met your son, I do feel a somewhat deep connection with him, and it would pain for me to not let his insanity go unchecked.
And so you decide to wait several hours with Pete, Senior. You have a good view of the beach from this cliff, and if you crouch down, you can't be seen from the bottom. The only hint that anyone would be up here is, of course, the cabin, and it looks run down enough that it could easily be abandoned once Pete has killed the open flame anyway. So about an hour before sunset, you watch as two battered trucks, one of them the same as the one at the warehouse, coming along the road, lagging behind the other truck, its flat tires, making it quite difficult for this truck to keep a straight line as it makes its way onto the beach. Arrive, and they park on the sand. You notice that the backs of the trucks are filled with perhaps 24 Chinese men.
Oh,
They all begin to jump out of the back of the trucks and make their way down the sand. Most of the passengers walk with a limping or shuffling motion that you may recognize from the priest back at the temple. This group seems to be made up of Lang Fu's cultists. While some of them immediately begin building large bonfires, the rest of them start to play small drums, gongs, and flutes that they have brought with them. Do you intervene or do you continue to watch?
Just a quick question. With the the space guns,
Yep.
can the guys who have them prepare to fire so they don't have to make a disadvantage roll?
No, because that's just how the guns work.
Yeah.
They're not made for humans.
Fair enough.
Okay, so you guys are just going to keep watching, I guess? You can intervene if you like.
We should probably intervene.
Probably.
Because we're pretty sure that they're going to summon a doll. Right
Yeah,
now.
whatever they're
Yeah.
trying to do
Maybe.
is probably best we
That
don't
or
let
a Shoggoth.
You could wait
Either
and
either.
see. You could try to get a better idea of what they're doing before you act. Because there is 12 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is. Okay, yeah, let's wait.
You might have a better chance. And I'm sure Musseldorf is excited to see something that may relate to the Pangean goose. Pangean moose. Meanwhile, beside you, as the cult begins to get underway with their ritual, Larry begins clicking with his camera, taking several photos of what's going on down below. His camera is fortunately far enough away that it causes no damage to the cultists. Just before dark, a long black limousine pulls up near the beach, and from it emerges an aged Chinese man dressed in a green silk coat, decorated with golden symbols. Max, make an occult check, please.
I sure can. That is a hard pass.
You instantly recognize the green coat as a coat of life, usually a gift given to Chinese children by their parents to ensure a long and prosperous
Oh my
life.
god!
What?
Why? Where the hell did you find that?
in
not
other in other words, this coat, according to some Chinese occultists, is supposed to provide vigor and energy to its wearer. Under one of the man's arms is a large ceramic jar, while under the other is an odd rubber box, similar to the one you found in the temple the day before. Two larger men, both swathed in black silk, followed behind, climbing out of the limousine.
So
They
now there's
escort
15 of them instead of 12. Heralds aren't getting worse,
Yes.
not better.
Well, you know, something good might happen. To escort the old man down to the beach before returning to the car. If you would like to try and get a closer look at the ceramic jar that the old man is carrying, you may attempt spot hidden rolls.
Yes.
Oh, that's an 11, so I pass.
Ooh, can I push that?
That is a 51, so that's a pass.
All right, you may go ahead.
Thank you. That is a pass.
All right. You recognize the jar as being of Egyptian design based on the hieroglyphics around it.
Oh.
Mulberry,
No.
make an archaeology check, please.
That's a 2.
Oh, damn.
You immediately recognize it as a canopic jar used to hold the mummified organs of dead Egyptians. Make an intelligence roll, please, Mulberry.
Wait, is this the liver that was missing?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, well, you don't need to make an intelligence roll now. You recognize the liver missing from the tomb of Nofru Ka. Back at the car,
That's
Thought that was
not
gonna
two
come back
men-
like this.
yeah, we will see what happens. Back at the car, the two men open the trunk and they pull a struggling form wrapped in a blanket from it. They carry their burden down to the beach and deposit it on the sand in the shoreline and the largest of the three fires, then return to take a watchful position between the cultists and their vehicles. At this point, as the last rays of the sun begin to disappear, the cultists begin to chant to the rhythm of the music, while the old man in the green cloak, presumably Lang Fu, casts small stones into the water and begins to read from a large book produced from the rubber box. I would like you all to make Cthulhu mythos checks, please.
Oh, could you ask it
Nope.
nicely?
That is a pass.
That is a pass for me.
Okay.
No.
Pass
you
for me
reckon-
as well.
You recognize some of the words with chant, and it occurs to you that the man is casting a ritual to summon Dagon.
Oh my god.
Ritual, you have about 5 minutes until the ritual completes. If you would
Sure.
like to do anything, you have 5 minutes, otherwise you could just wait and see.
Perhaps we. How far away is he?
5 minutes.
He's
No, no,
down
no.
the cliff,
Oh.
is about maybe 30, 40 feet away from you.
So could I try and pop him in the head from here?
Oh, that would have been extreme, wouldn't it?
No, I'm not 30 to
You
40 yards.
could, but keep
far
in
away.
mind, you may have to fight off the other cultists as well.
Yeah,
Or up
again,
a
that's
cliff, we
still
can just-
like 15 to 1. 15 to like, what, 5?
Yeah.
I mean, we could just pop the guy chanting and then run.
Yes, you could do that. It'd take them a few moments to get up to you. Or perhaps you could wait. You're not sure what his intentions are, But he's got the liver of Nofrukar here, and he's summoning Dagon. You're not sure what he's going to do.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm intrigued on what the jars.
I would like to go to the corner and pray and talk to my angel.
Yeah, please
All
make
right.
this a quick.
Big Dave turns to Pete Senior and asks if there's any Molotovs in the house.
He says, I'd like you to make a luck check, please, Dave.
That is exactly a 33.
Oh, damn.
He whispers, I got a couple bottles of whiskeys under my bed.
Yeah, trust Pete's family to stock explosive.
Explosive gumbo.
Meanwhile, I would like Max to spend 1d4 San.
There's the D4. That is a 2.
Okay, what would you like to petition? What would you like to ask your deity for guidance about?
Max would like to ask my deity, guardian angel, whatever he is, if letting the priest summon Dagon would be a good thing or a bad thing.
You're basically you're asking if we should intervene.
Yeah, if we should intervene.
The voice whispers in your ear, if you do not intervene, then you will be spared from harm, and you may have luck in the future, but innocent people shall suffer.
Thank you, my angel. Right, okay, guys. I just spoke to him, and he recommend that we should just wait.
What do you mean? Let them go through with it?
Yes, he said it could be beneficial for us in the future. And
what happens if we don't?
He said people will die, but most likely the people on the beach.
Would
they say innocents would die?
Yeah, but
yes,
we don't know that.
He said if you don't intervene, you will not be harmed, but innocent people may die.
But I'm the only one hearing this.
Yes, implying that if you do intervene, there's a chance you may come to harm, but you may save someone innocent.
Unfortunately, we don't know that part.
No, because he's. Would someone like to prepare Molotovs just in case?
Yeah.
All right. Big Dave, I would like you to head inside and head inside the cabin and make some dex checks, please.
Yep.
Make a dex check.
That's an 18.
Ooh.
That's an 18. Okay. There are 3 bottles of whiskey underneath Pete's bed, and you spend a few minutes as everyone waits outside preparing 3 Molotov cocktails.
Is my Cthulhu mythos high enough that I know how much of a big deal Dagon is?
What's your Cthulhu mythos skill?
30.
You are aware that Dagon is an elder god, yes.
And this is a ritual to summon him.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
But you are also aware that Dagon is one of the elder gods that is already active on the earth, and that summoning him doesn't instantly mean the end for humanity. It's just going to summon him to this location.
Yeah.
So he might show up, beat the shit out of
I would like to cancel the rest of it. I think we should interrupt this as soon as possible. Nothing good can be brought from summoning an elder god.
No, I disagree. I've been with my angel for a long time, and he's never led me astray before.
So we've got to Barrett.
Lambs don't know that they're getting fattened up for the slaughter.
The guardian angel.
Down on the cliff below, as Lang Fu continues to chant, the waves begin to move, and you see two deep ones emerge onto the beach, shuffling out of the waves. They move up to a struggling form underneath the blanket and lift it up, and underneath you see nude, struggling form of a young Chinese girl.
All right. I'm gonna take. Oh, I mean, I don't really care that much about that, but fuck it, I'll let it.
Gonna let it happen?
Well, I mean, is anybody else going to intervene?
No.
They
Big
seem
Dave
reluctant.
making Molotov, so he doesn't have the option of making a choice right now.
I look
Yeah.
at the professor.
Look at Mulberry. What does Mulberry say?
Yeah.
I mean, well, I don't know what to tell you at this point. I don't have much, if any, experience outside of Elder God thing. Would I know anything about what's going to happen? Considering, I know they've got the jar with them. Or...
You don't know the. You know that you have a feeling that they're perhaps going to perform some sort of spirit summoning ritual, perhaps to speak to Nofrikar.
Probably involving human sacrifice, considering there's a human there being held aloft by deep ones.
Yes. The deep ones snatch the girl up, and as she struggles, they slowly begin to carry her back towards the waves.
Yep.
So
As you discuss what's going on and allowing the ritual
I'm going to draw a bead on the girl.
All right.
And then
Wait, you're going to try and kill her so they can't ritual?
I'm going to pull the trigger.
On the girl?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Okay.
That's
Right.
It's like the worst of both options.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going
That's like an incredibly bad third option.
Yeah.
That is literally going to give us the bad results of both options.
It won't it won't summon Dagon though.
Yeah, but it'll also, kill the innocent person and basically set everyone on the beach up against us.
I have
And
a feeling
Dagon's already in this
I have a
world.
feeling whatever they're taking her to is far worse than a bullet.
They carry her into the water. The water is now up to their midriffs.
All right. I tighten my finger on the trigger and I go, "Do any of you have any better ideas?"
If you're gonna go through this plan, I'm gonna GTFO.
Yes, we're going to GTFO.
No, I'm going GTFO
No.
right now.
I mean, he's going to fucking leave.
We're going to shoot you in the legs and then run.
Oh, okay.
That is what we're going to do.
because there's 12 people down there.
Yeah, we can't fight
15
that.
actually,
15.
plus 2 deep ones.
Yeah, 15 once you add in the old man bodyguards.
The old man, who also you have a strong feeling is a powerful sorcerer.
Yeah. And considering the
Basically,
last time
take
we
that
went up against you
short,
guys,
I'm
well,
dead.
the last time we went up against had any inclination of magic powers, one of our guys went permanently insane, ran off.
Sometimes in Call of Cthulhu, you need to let evil win.
Fine.
As much
will you
as
do?
it pains me to say this, and it truly does, we know for a fact the Elder Gods are cruel and horrible, and I suppose it's going to be the same case with if they summon it. There's no guarantee that them summoning it into this world is going to automatically.
It's already in this world.
Well, you know what I mean. There's no guarantee that Dagon's going to listen to their request. It's more likely just to kill them just for the sake of it, and hopefully
That is
leave.
true.
Look, this
The
is not.
screams-
None of this is what I was
The
involved
screams
with. I'm
stop.
not interested.
The screams stop as the woman is fully submerged within the waves. It's now or never.
I spit in the ground and then I just walk off.
All right. The rest of you continue to watch.
I thought the guy shoved a friggin' moose fetus
That
into a
was for
dolphin's
science.
face. No, I'm saying, how the hell are you the one taking?
I was
Oh.
creating the Pangean moose, the progenitor moose. I believe I figured out how to do it.
You watch as the
That is
heads
different.
of
That
the
is purpose.
you watch as
This
the
is
heads of the
butchery
deep
for the sake of
ones
it.
watch as the heads of the deep ones disappear beneath the surface. And then, at this point, two of the cultists throw off their robes, revealing grotesquely deformed fish-like bodies, and then they shuffle down to the water's edge and throw themselves into the sea behind their brothers. That's 2 gone, down to 13. The cultists next join hands in a circle around Lang Fu as he reaches into the ceramic jar and draws forth a small, dark object. He holds it in front of him as if in meditation. And then the ancient Chinese begins to chant in a rough, deep voice dissimilar to his own. The language is unrecognizable. However, Mulberry, I'd like you to make an archaeology check, please.
I'm gonna go push that. We'll spend 2 luck points for a pass.
You believe he is speaking in what may be the forgotten tongue of ancient Egypt. The words are indecipherable. At the culmination of the chant, the man screams a single word, Dagon! At which time the sea, about 100 feet offshore, begins to boil and roil and sway back and forth and explode in froth as a colossal bloated horror begins to emerge from the depths and wades towards shore. Anyone who wishes to look away, power checks now, please.
Hard pass. That's a hard pass.
That is a hard pass from me.
That is just a pass.
Pass. All right.
I am
Just
going
a
to look.
pass. All right, you are going to look. The rest of them turn away, and terrifying mass emerges from the waves. You watch Dagon emerge and begin to converse with Lang Fu for several minutes in the same strange language. Then the spirit possessing Lang Fu departs. Lang Fu raises his arms, and you see something spill forth from his body and return to the black object, which he places in a canopic jar. Max, I'd like you to make a SAN check, please.
That is a 26 pass.
All right, you lose 1d20 SAN.
Yay!
God.
That is a... Oof, that's a 13.
13. Ooh, okay, intelligence check, please.
That is a fail.
You failed the check. You're not insane.
That's good.
You feel even though the creature doesn't know you're there, that it's staring at you, staring through you, staring into your very soul, and you are petrified, frozen, unable to do anything except watch. They converse for a few more minutes, and then Lang Fu returns his book to his black rubber box and turns his back to Dagon and begins to walk back along the beach, followed by his cultists. They all return to their vehicles and begin to climb inside. And as the engines begin to roar, Dagon steps forward and with a mighty arm slams down on the canopic, smashing it into the sand. Then he looks once more at the departing cultists and descends into the waves. He is gone. You wait until you can hear the cars going out of earshot. And meanwhile, Larry has tried to take photos, but it was hard for him to do so while looking away from Dagon. and the beach appears to once again be quiet and empty. Immediately, Pete Sr. stands up and he says, "Dang old fuck took that dang old girl. I'm gonna go down there. I don't like the looks of this. I'm going after them." Grabs his rifle and he runs down onto the beach. Larry stands up, makes sure he is holding his camera, and begins to descend down onto the sand.
I will be.
There's no way that Pete can catch up with the cars, but he's still running down onto the sand in a bit of rage. You descend.
Escort him.
Make your way.
I'd like to go and check the remains of that canoptic jar.
Yep. So you all going to make your way down?
Yeah, why not?
Anyone remaining up? Yep. Okay. Let me grab the music. You make your way down onto the beach. Do you keep your weapons drawn?
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. And here we go. Make your way down onto the beach. And as you do, you see the remnants of the canopic jar smashed into the sand. Something black and organic are lying there, festering among the shards of glass. And then, as you draw closer, the waves begin to ripple once more. And then,
Oh shit.
in one fluid motion, 3 deep ones leap from the waves and make their way onto the beach. And that's the incorrect music.
Oh dear.
Let's see. So you all have your guns drawn. Okay. All right, let me get to the deep ones. Deep ones. Deep one. There we go. All right. The deep ones have a dex of 50. So I believe Big Dave gets to go first.
Wait, what's his dex at?
Big Dave.
Shouldn't Musseldorf go first?
Oh yeah, Musseldorf, you're up.
What's his dex?
Mine's 70.
60.
Yeah, but he's
Mine's
got his gun primed and he's been looking down the scope as he makes his way down. So
was gonna say
Musseldorf, you're up.
Okay,
Alright,
I was gonna say my dex is at 80, but okay.
Okay, then you're sorry, Mulberry's up first then with a dex of 80. What would you like to do, Mulberry?
Well, I'm guessing we're fighting these things regardless.
Oh, yeah.
Alright then. I'll fire away, I guess.
Alright, make a firearms check, please.
And that's a hard pass.
Hard pass, okay, roll for damage and double it.
Yep, so I'll be going with the Happy Laser, whichever I can't remember. his
Migo
name.
gun.
Alright, the Nego weapon, alright.
You-
Roll your 3d6.
3d6 or 3d8?
A 3d8, yes, roll your 3d8.
Alright, that is 17.
Oof.
17. You aim with the Migo gun, it begins to vibrate and glow warm, and then pew! You fire it at one of the deep ones. The deep one tries to dodge at the last moment, but the beam hits him. You notice several of his scales disintegrate, revealing a fleshy undergrowth, but he continues coming. Okay, Musseldorf, you're up.
Oh, that's not good.
Alright, I will take aim at the sorcery dude and...
Sorcery dude's gone. He's got
we've
his
got
car and driven
three
off.
deep ones.
Yeah, it's just 3 deep ones now.
Okay, cool. I will... What is it to try and headshot a deep one?
So what you want to do is you want to do a hard... You're doing a cold shot, which is a hard firearms check.
Right. No, I'll just fire... I'll just fire normally.
At the one that, And that's a pass or a fail?
Pass.
Pass. Okay, I will roll the deep one's dodge. The deep one leaps to the side, taking cover behind a rock, which your bullet immediately shatters into several pieces. Hey, Big Dave, you are up.
Molotovs!
The Harold Leg, Does it get extra damage from the spikes?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
So what? I will tell you when you deal the damage because I'll make it depend on the monster, and
cool.
I will roll. You have a 25% chance of not being comfortable, and you are fine.
Oh.
You may wobble up to one of them and attempt to kick it with your peg leg.
It's not so easy on a beach. Sand.
I thought you were just on Molotovs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Would Molotovs really work on fish people?
Well, they did the last time.
Oh, they'll still burn them. They just...
Yeah, true.
Yes, they did, actually.
Can I double throw?
You can, but you'll do it with disadvantage.
Yeah.
I'll just do a single throw.
Alright. Make your throw check,
That's
please.
a 5.
5. That's good. Okay. You hurl a Molotov at the deep one, rushing towards you, the one whose scales have already been disintegrated. It explodes, and the deep one takes 10 points of damage, and it immediately sets alight. It shrieks, an otherworldly shriek in pain, as it falls to the ground and begins to writhe in the sand until it stops moving.
Nice.
Okay, Max, it's your turn.
Yep, shoot with the Migo gun.
Alright, go ahead. Hard firearms check.
Oh, shit. That's a 4.
That's a 4. Yep, alright. Roll your 3d8.
3D... No, that's the D10. 2... and 9. So... 11... 13. Since it was extreme, is that doubled?
Yes. No, it doesn't work like that with the Migo gun.
Okay.
It's just... Yep, so that's how much damage?
13.
Pew! You fire your gun, and the Migo... As the Migo ray hits the deep one, it disintegrates. It's the remnants of its body scattering to the chilly ocean wind.
Is that because it was an extreme?
Waves... Yep. Then the waves begin to churn, and 2 more deep ones emerge,
Oh, shit.
running onto the beach. Okay, it's Larry's turn. Larry kneels down, and he raises his camera, and you hear him mutter, "Say cheese, motherfuckers." And he misses, taking photos, but none of the deep ones appear to be affected. Okay, we have 3 deep ones left. Okay, Mooseldorf, make a dodge or fighting brawl check, whichever one you like.
I will make a dodge.
Dodge. Okay.
That is a pass.
Pass, okay.
By 2.
Ooh, that's good. The first deep one leaps at you, gnarling its webbed fingers, and you duck as it leaps over you. The second deep one lunges forwards towards Mulberry. Mulberry, make a dodge or fighting brawl check, please.
Oh, bugger. I went for dodge and failed.
Alright, so he passes, he hits you, and he passes. The deep one leaps forward, and you notice in its right hand it's holding some sort of large sea barb that it's using as a spear, and as it runs towards you, it plunges the spear forwards. 1d8. You take 5 points of damage. It plunges the spear into your chest, and then from his damage bonus, take an additional 1 point of damage.
Ooh.
Constitution check, please.
Okie dokie. What's my con? Oh. Ooh. Oh, shit, that's a fail.
Ooh.
And as blood begins to pool up in your chest, you feel yourself growing weaker and weaker, and then you pass out from the pain.
And you just hear a quick murmur from the well-educated professor. No, shit.
The third deep one rushes towards Big Dave. Big Dave, make a fighting brawl check.
That's a 2.
Oh, damn.
Ooh, that's good. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
He leaps at you, flailing with his hand and plunging forward with his spear. You kick out with your peg leg and knock the spear out of his webbed hand. Roll your damage, please.
Yep. D8. So that's an 8. And a
8.
D6. That
Yep.
is a 4. So
And
12
you-
plus 2.
And
Is
you may
14.
add, may add an additional 2 points because of the barbs.
Ooh.
Oh, so that's like 16.
Oh,
You kick
damn.
forward
Jesus
and
Christ.
feel. You kick forward and feel one of your barbs dig underneath the deep one scale. It writhes pathetically on the end of your leg and goes limp. You have killed it. Okay. All right, Mulberry, you are passed out. We move to Musseldorf.
All right. The one says the one that jumped over me, dead or alive?
It's still alive.
Sure. So it's relatively close.
It's relatively close, so you may make a firearms check with advantage.
Well, then in that case, I'd just like to take 2 pops.
All right, so
Point blank.
yeah, so just roll twice then, 2 normal rolls.
All right, that is a critical hit
Okay. Critical.
and a normal hit.
Ooh, okay. Roll your damage, and for the critical one, you may double it.
So that's 24 points of damage.
Oh, good lord.
Bang! And you pop the deep skull's fishy head as it runs towards you. There's a sickening crack, and suddenly its head is gone. It falls face first into the dirt, kicking up a cloud of sand.
So wait, was there any
Okay.
more?
There's one more left.
Well, can I use my second
Ah.
shot on that one?
All right,
instead?
go ahead.
Oh,
Roll your damage.
I forgot. We're at the beach, aren't we?
Yes, you are.
And 17 points of damage for that one.
Ooh. And then you quickly turn to the right, aim your gun, and fire. Bang! You hit it just under one of its elbows. It falls to the ground and then climbs up, crawling, dragging its damaged, dying body along the sand towards Mulberry's unconscious form. Big Dave, you're up.
Probably should stop that, maybe.
Yep. Do I have to do the stability thing?
No, you're just gonna kick it. Do a fighting brawl check.
Cool. That's a 27. So
That's a
half
hit.
pass.
Yep, roll for damage.
Do like a drop kick, like decapitation.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I dropped my dice and it's dark.
Oh no.
Well,
All right. That is a 7. That is a 4. Plus 2 is 13.
Yep. So as it crawls towards Mulberry, it places one of its webbed hands on his leg and begins to pull itself up on top of him. And then you kick out with your Harold's leg. You hear something crush underfoot as the deep one goes flying, and then you kick out further, and the blade that serves of your foot as your foot arcs downwards, cleaving neatly through its neck.
Nice.
Its fishy head falls off and rolls away into the sand, leaving a trail of blood behind.
Well done.
Uh,
No one died.
Harold's evolution is fantastic.
And we killed a lot of deep ones.
I'm still passed out.
All right. So you survived the assault of the deep ones. Killed 4 of them. All right. You managed to, once everything is quiet and the sea returns to its normal when the waves begin to calm down a little more and you're satisfied that there are no more deep ones coming, you head over to Mulberry and you treat his wounds as best you can and bring him around. He grunts in pain as he awakens and climbs to his feet. His khaki jacket covered in spots of blood.
Oh dear. Yeah. Does that make me one? Good question. When was Pete Senior?
Aside from the bond, you have a look and you look around for Pete Senior, and you can't see him at first. But then you hear, "I'll make some dang gumbo out of you, you fucking fish things!" And you look out in the sea where there is a fifth deep one, and Pete currently has it pinned to the ground and he's grappling with it. And you watch as he stabs it over and over in the neck with a shoe knife until it is limp in the waves.
Damn. Oh, good for him.
Aside from the dead deep ones and the remnants of the bonfires on the beach, your prize is still there. The remains of the canopic jar smashed into the sand. Miraculously, the emaciated, ancient black lump that is Nofrukar's liver has survived and is still intact. I would
so look over to Mooseloff and go, "Would you be able to spare one of your jars?"
I retrieve a sample jar.
Big Dave is looking at the liver hungrily.
Just very carefully scoop it up.
Don't give him to Scaly Pete Senior. He'll turn it to Gumbo.
Yeah,
As you drop the liver into the jar, Larry steps forward and he says, "Oh, now that's gonna be the money shot." And he snaps a couple of photos of it as you drop it into the jar with a glassy thunk. I would like Big Dave and Max to both make intelligence checks, please.
Okay.
That is a fail.
That is a
Fail.
pass.
You all stare at the liver, the emaciated black lump in the jar, wondering what you're going to do now. You don't know where the cultists have gone. You don't know what they were planning to do or what they did here tonight. And you don't know, you still don't know when they plan to summon dolls and where. And why did they send incense to all those temples across the world? And then it occurs to Max. Paul Lamond, the famed psychic, the famed spirit medium, who claims that he can speak to the spirit of the departed just by being given one of their possessions to hold.
So, like the jar.
Whoa, yeah.
That explains why he needed the jar.
Yes.
Doesn't quite explain why Dagon smashed it, though, but...
Probably so that you wouldn't be able to make any use of it, and just by sheer luck, he didn't manage to actually destroy it.
Huh.
But you guess it was an attempt to destroy the jar so that you would not be able to communicate with the priest Nofrukar and discover what the Brotherhood plans to do next. And so your next order of business is in your minds. At some point in the near future, you will be paying a visit to Paul Lamond, the first visit that Big Dave will have paid him in almost a year. And you will attempt to have him use this liver to summon the spirit of Nofrukar and speak to it to divine the intentions of the Brotherhood. Where is their final destination? What do they plan to do? And most importantly, when is the day of the beast? But next week, there will be more to do in San Francisco, as you have not uncovered everything that there is to find in this city. So next week will be By the Bay Part 2, before you finally get to the finale, where you get to go to space, and then trail the Brotherhood to their final location and try to save the world. So, sanity rewards. First of all, for failing to stop the Dagon ritual, you each lose 1d6 san.
Oof.
So what would happen
Yeah,
if
me
you
too.
actually, just out of curiosity,
Oh, yeah,
what
it's
would
a
happen if you actually, it's a 1, yay. What would
So
happen if we
basically-
actually tried to stop
One.
that?
So basically, the cultists, despite being deep ones, were not trained for combat, and the majority of them would have scattered, leaving only the bodyguards to fight you. And Lang Fu would have fired off a couple spells, and then Dagon would have just grabbed him and taken him into the sea to save him and take him away.
Oh.
Well,
But you would have saved the girl, and you would have had access to the black rubber box that he was carrying with him. However, for surviving the Deep One assault, you gain 1d6 san. You might gain that back.
and it's another 1.
That's a 5. 5, yay.
I
I broke even.
for uncovering the secret of the Blue John shipments, you also gain 1d6 san.
That's a
That was
3.
a 5.
Sorry, what was that?
And
Another 1d6 san for uncovering the secret of the Blue John shipments.
That's 4.
And you gain another 1 additional san for making contact with Scaly Pete Senior. Is Gumbo restored a little bit of your san after the fact? Okay, you each receive
what about
the
the
15.
luck checks?
Oh yes, do your luck checks, and if you fail, you may add 1d10 luck.
Nope.
That's a 95.
That's a 2.
Yeah.
Aw.
So 1d.
1d10 luck you add.
Outstanding. Oh, that's a 9. I'll take that.
Yep. All right.
That's a 9.
That's pretty good. Okay, you each gain 15 skill points to assign as you wish. Anyone who is below 30 Cthulhu Mythos receives 1 point of Cthulhu Mythos skill.
Great.
Anyone between 20 and 30 gains 5 Cthulhu Mythos points. And Larry Holmes gains 10 Cthulhu Mythos points, bringing him up to 20.
What about
So how many did 30 get?
So
17.
if you're at 30 or above, you get 1 point.
Okay.
If you're at 17, then you get 15 points.
Well, Cthulhu missed those.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Because I'm trying to bring you up
17, 15, so it's
the-
32.
I'm trying to bring you up to scratch with everyone else for the end of the.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you should all have around 25 to 30 at this point, maybe
I
even
think
slightly
so,
higher
yeah.
than 30. Okay, there are a couple of. As you return to the motel and prepare to go to bed that night, there are a couple downtime things that you may do. First of all, someone may study the Summon Doll spell, and also someone may attempt to study the incense in the rubber box that you took from the temple.
I will study the incense.
I'll
right.
study goal.
All right.
Can I study the liver?
You probably can't get anything out of the liver, but if you like, you can study the miscellaneous writings you took from the temple, including the list of addresses, to see if there's anything that you didn't have time to glean. So I would like, first of all, Musseldorf to do an intelligence check.
That is a pass. No wait, a lie.
Yep.
Failure by 6.
Would you like to push?
So said I failed by 6.
Oh, you can
yes,
spend
I will.
luck? All right. Okay, so you learn this. Yep. You learn the spell.
I put.
Yep. You learn the spell Summon and Bind Dole. I will read what this does for you, as it is a summon spell. Okay, so the Summon Dole spell in this campaign works slightly differently than it does in the Keeper rulebook. So the Summon Dole spell costs 1d4 sanity points, and it costs a variable amount of magic points, and for each magic point you put into it, you get 10% chance that the summon will be successful. These magic points can also be provided by other people who chant along with you. In order for the summon spell... Yep.
So I could just put all 10 of my points in and it'll work 100%.
Yes. In order to make the spell work, you need to perform the chant written on the sheet of paper and burn incense that is made out of processed blue john at the site where you wish to summon the dole. At this point, I would like you to make another intelligence check, please.
Pass.
It is at this point, as you learn the spell and you read over the chant required to summon the monster, that you realize that the chant is almost exactly identical to a chant of a ritual of prosperity practiced by those in the religion of Ron Paku.
Interesting.
Okay, I would like Max to do an occult check, please.
Nope. That is a hard pass.
So, the incense is made out of processed melted down blue john. And if it is burnt during a dole summoning ritual, for each brick of incense that is burnt, it will count as one additional MP added to the spell.
Oh, damn.
Therefore, if someone were to burn 10 bricks of incense, they would be able to instantly summon a dole with no chance of failure. Furthermore, you notice something of note at the very bottom of the rubber box. There is a small inscription, and it reads, Rubber carrier box, manufactured by New World Industries, San Francisco, California. Make an intelligence check, please.
That is a pass.
You remember seeing ads for these boxes in the newspaper, and they are advertised as a very secure, very portable form of transportation made of leading-edge rubber technology and are available to buy in most upper-class department stores throughout the world. Finally, I would like Mulberry to make a Mandarin check with advantage, please.
Oh, excellent. Can I spend full luck to make that work?
Yes, you can.
Done.
Okay, you pore over the papers that night and you correlate, you look at all the addresses that are crossed off, presuming that they've received their shipments of Blue John, all these temples around the world, and you wonder what it could all mean. And then you notice, amongst the pile of papers, a folded up slip of parchment that you didn't see before. You unfold it and you translate the Chinese letters, and it reads, Instructions for temples. On the day of the beast, recite the ritual and burn the incense. Summon doles in major cities around the world, and in the chaos, the governments will be unable to respond to the day of the beast.
Yeah.
On the day of the beast, they intend to summon dolls at each of these locations, which will presumably proceed to rampage through the city, and essentially in the chaos, they will be able to conduct the ritual of summoning the beast without having to worry about any government authorities attempting to stop them. Do you wish to send this information in a wire to Agent Arkin of the Bureau of Investigation?
Yes.
Probably, I would be definitely doing that.
All right, you do this. That night, you head out and you sketch down a translation of what all the papers say and the instructions for the temples. And then you inform Harkin in no uncertain words that the group you encountered in Peru intends to summon terrible monsters around the world, and that he needs to pass this up through the channels to the government as soon as possible. Maybe you will be able to put a stop to this before it can even happen. But we'll have to wait and see if that happens. Okay, so that's episode 6 by the Bay, part 1. Next week...
I'd like to say, hooray, 75% of Big Dave made it through.
Yep, he lost his leg and everyone survived.
Yeah, but what a replacement, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And
Big Dave is happy that only his leg died and not someone else.
And next week is episode 7, the penultimate episode, By the Bay Part 2, where the Brotherhood, finally aware of our hero's existence, will pull out all stops in order to kill, including, but not limited to, ambushing them in their motel room with a monster from beyond the barrier of reality.
Oh my.
Oh dear.
After this, our heroes will journey forth to the New World Industries facility outside of San Francisco and infiltrate the corporation to try and find any last-minute clues that might be left behind before they bring the liver to Paul Lamond to finally meet the prophet, Nofru Ka, whose prophecy set all this in motion thousands of years ago.
Yay!
Yes. And yeah, and also as for Adam, the half moose, half dolphin monstrosity,
Oh god.
I am remembering his existence.
Oh Jesus.
And he may make an appearance in the finale.
Oh god.
Or even in the next campaign at some point.
Say, there's a fight for the ages. Have Scaly Pete return to fight against the Adam.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh no, Scaly Pete riding out of the ocean.
No, you see it show up, you think, yes, finally it's Penji and Moose appeared, all of a sudden you hear is, I'm gonna make gumbo out of your floppy ass.
So from this
Jumps
point,
into the waves after with a machete.
So from this point, all bets are off. Next week's episode is actually quite lethal and may kill one or more of you.
Oh shit.
Particularly early in as well.
Oh dear.
And whoever survives next week goes on into the finale, where it's pretty much guaranteed that most of you will die anyway.
And we'll have
That's
Smithy
how-
back on the finale.
Yes, we will. And Agent Harkin is ready to go for whoever bites it next week.
Ah, damn.
I would like to put Big Dave back in the asylum for the time
Yep.
being, because they also have a pretty good physical rehab program in it.
Yep.
That is true.
Unfortunately, the
I love
next
to send
scenario.
people to the desk for that one.
Unfortunately, all bets are off now, and next week's episode picks up the same night that this one ended.
Oh,
Never mind.
So there's not enough time to
Yep.
check into an asylum.
I said it
But
would
at
have been
the-
fun though to have seen that because it would make. Oh,
Yeah.
hi Dave, good to see you. Oh my god.
Okay, well then, just in between, in the time that I've got, can I just like make adjustments to the leg to make it more easy to use?
Yep. So that night before you head to bed, you sit down with the leg, you move it around, try to get used to it, try to make adjustments, and I would like you to make a Constitution check, please.
That's 21.
Damn.
And you have now fully adjusted to the Harold leg and can use it without any chance of penalty.
Yay!
Damn. He learns quick.
Yes, he does when he puts his mind to it.
Well, it's physical learning. It's not like I
Yeah,
have
it's
to read
physical
more.
learning and it's Harold.
Alright,
Harold
and
was
you-
already part of Big Dave.
And Museldorf goes to bed that night with a smile on his face as he imagines out there in the sea that his unholy progeny will soon be born.
my son, my son,
My boy.
my baby boy.
I really hope he gets eaten by Adam.
Behold, I have combined.
Yeah,
the
it will
most
be like
dolphin.
from Alien Resurrection, the scientists that scene.
Yeah,
and
that
then
nut job.
yeah, the nut job scientist.
Just
knowing
gets dragged
knowing
in the
next
ocean.
week's episode, very reasonable chance that he may not even get to live to see Adam because he might get mauled to pieces by the Hound of Tyndalis at the very start of the scenario.
Oh my.
Right now?
The Hound of Tyndalis.
Okay.
Oh, that just sounds adorable.
Alright, I'm going to end the stream. I shall return.
Yes. Thank you for coming, everyone in stream.
Ta-da.
Alright, guys, there you have it. By the Bay, Part 1. We are edging ever closer to the finale of Day of the Beast. I am having so much fun with this, and I hope you guys are. Once again, thank you so much for joining me and the rest of the guys for Call of Cthulhu Fridays. If you have not, hit that like, follow, and sub button. If you want, if you would like to see more content, and come join me on the Discord if you want to stay up to date when I'm streaming, or if you just want to come hang and chill. Well, there's normally always someone up for a talk. Pardon me, it's 2:11 a.m. and I am a bit tired. I will be back tomorrow with some more Ghosts of Tsushima. So, once again, thank you guys, and I will see you groovy people later.